And that report by technical experts from ICT Authority is set to be tabled today, I believe this morning, to allow the House to make an objective decision in regards to this impeachment matter facing the governor. In the afternoon, the defense representing the governor took to their stand with an allocation of 5 hours as it commenced the last day of these proceedings. The governor's defense counsel have about 2 hours and 40 minutes, according to today's morning order paper, being a continuation of where the matter was left at yesterday evening. The business of the Senate concluded few minutes after 7 p.m. The members of the County Assembly have been given a maximum of 2 hours for cross-examination. This is cross-examination of witnesses presented by the governor and his council. The members of the County Assembly have a balance of 1 hour and 30 minutes. Our dear viewers, you witnessed for the better part of yesterday and the day before, senators are seeking clarification. That is set to continue today yet again, where senators, after cross-examination and cross-examination by the governors and the members of the county assemblies aside, matters to do with cross-examination and re-examination, members of the Senate, being senators, also have an opportunity to ask questions and seek clarifications in regards to what is presented before the Senate this morning, or for the better part of this impeachment hearing. And the whole purpose of these questions and clarifications is that this will assist each and every senator to make a crucial decision in regards to whether the governor for Kericho will stand impeached or they'll be quashing the impeachment facing him all together. The members of the County Assembly impeached the governor on 3 charges. Among them is the gross violation of the Constitution.
No. So we shall proceed with the day's business. Clerk, you may call the first order, please.
Order number 1, communication from the chair.
Now, honorable senators, as you may recall, at the sitting of the Senate yesterday, Thursday, the 28th of August, 2025, I allowed the application by counsel for the governor to admit the affidavit by Mr. Job Okwon Oguya and his report on the cyber security audit on the Kericho County Assembly electronic voting system. This decision was made based on the importance of the question on the voting system and the voting process that was undertaken by the County Assembly, and the need for the Senate to receive neutral, impartial, and dispassionate advice on this matter away from the witnesses or the parties. Honorable senators recall that to facilitate the Senate in making this determination, I directed that the report be submitted by the close of business on Thursday, 28th of August, 2025 at 6 p.m. However, by the time the Senate rose at 6:43 p.m., the report was not ready for submission to the Senate. The temporary Speaker, Senator Veronica Maina, therefore directed that the report be presented to the Senate today, 29th of August 2025 at 9 a.m. Honorable Senators, the report by the experts from the ICT Authority was submitted to the Office of the Clerk of the Senate yesterday, 28th of August 2025 at 9:35 p.m. In this respect, I now direct that the report be made available to all honorable senators and the parties to this matter. I further direct that the parties be issued with copies of the report for their reference. The Senate shall continue with the hearing as indicated in the program appended to today's order paper. However, after the close of the evidence by the Governor, including the evidence in chief, cross-examination, re-examination, and questions, requests for clarifications by senators, I shall then allow the IC authority experts to present the report to the Senate before the closing statements by the parties, after which honorable senators and the parties will be given an opportunity to ask questions or seek clarifications on the report. The Senate is accordingly guided. Now we shall pick it from where we left yesterday. Yes, Counsel for Governor, you seem to be itching to say something?
No, whether I should call my witness. Thank you.
Clerk, read the next order, please.
Order number 2, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Erick Mutai, Governor, Kericho County.
Now, Counsel for Governor, you have 2 hours 40 minutes to conclude your case.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
And Counsel for the County Assembly, you have 1 hour 30 minutes for cross-examination.
Mr. Speaker, sir, we apologize for that, but our witness is just coming in at a small stomach problem.
Sorry.
With the left hand? Okay. Okay. Then I will give you the right hand. You place it to the right hand. And when you read, and everything else. Okay. We wait for the speaker to give us direction.
Yeah, bundle one. Yeah, what? Only that.
Yes, you may proceed. Is a fresh witness. Okay, then proceed to swear in the witness.
I, Honorable Erick Mutai, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Good morning, Mr. Bosuben.
Good morning, Council.
Yes. Could you confirm that your name is Hilary Bosuben Kibet?
Yes.
Honorable Senators, the affidavit by the witness is at page 121 to page 124 of bundle 1 of the governor's bundle. Could you confirm which is your ward? You are an elected
I'm an elected member.
Yes.
Member of County Assembly,
yes,
representing Cheplanget Ward.
Cheplanget Ward. And you are aware that we are here on the issue of whether or not you voted in favor or against the impeachment of His Excellency, the Governor of Kericho. Now, were you in the County Assembly on the 15th of August 2025?
Yes, I was.
When the impeachment proceedings were going on and the decision was made?
I was there.
Okay. Now, and have you captured the events of that day in your affidavit?
Yes, I did.
And the affidavit is the one which is at page 121 to 124 of page 121 to 124, isn't it?
Correct.
And you'd like to rely on it in support of your contentions?
Yes.
You also, I would like you to be shown page 109.
Page 109?
Page 109, bundle 1.
Yes.
Could you confirm what that is?
It is an OP.
It is an OP. Could you confirm that is the OP with which you reported your complaint about? You reported a complaint?
Yes, I confirm.
What was the nature of your complaint?
That I never voted. for the motion on impeachment of the governor.
So what?
And
What was the complaint?
Okay, my name appeared in the list
Yes.
of the people who voted yes
Yes.
to the motion.
So you are complaining to the police about the impersonation of your vote.
Yeah,
Okay.
very true.
And you at page 110, what is it you have raised there at page 110?
Okay, we reported to the DCI headquarters Nairobi
That is also a letter of complaint to
to
DCI
use,
about.
to investigate into the use of an authorized digital voting system in Kericho County Assembly
Okay.
and infringement of our rights.
Okay, so that's okay. I would like you to move on to page 113. What have you captured at page 113 to page 116? That is an affidavit, isn't it?
It's an affidavit, yes.
It is sworn by how many people?
18.
18 people. Who are the 18 people?
Those who are opposed to the motion.
They are the MCS, isn't
The
it?
MCS, yes.
Okay. And what was, in just one sentence, what was your complaint?
That we were protesting against the voting process for the removal of the governor.
Okay. Now, I would like us to look at page 116 of that affidavit.
Yes.
Who prepared that affidavit? It is drawn and filed by who?
Katwa Kigen.
Could you look at it, please?
Filed by Ms. Mite and co-advocates.
It is drawn by MS Mite and Company Advocates.
Yeah.
I can see Mr. Mutuma is aggrieved that I've asked that question. And who is the commissioner of votes who has commissioned it?
Brian Kiprotich Langat.
Brian Kiprotich. Where is he based?
Kepo Plus, Imarisha
Where?
Building.
Where?
In Kericho.
In Kericho. It's owned by Brian. Now, I would like you to go to your affidavit, page 125, and I want you to go particularly to page 127.
Pardon, 125.
127, page 127. It's commissioned by who?
Chepe Ngetich Fans.
And where is she? Did you appear before her? Did you go to her?
Yeah.
Where is she based?
The same place, Kepo Plaza.
Kepa
The
Plaza.
same floor, different rooms.
The same building, the same floor, but different offices.
Different offices, yeah.
Okay. And this was in Kericho. So, okay, let's now discuss the issues relating to the case. Did you cast a vote on the motion of the impeachment of the governor on the 15th of August 2025 at the County Assembly of Kericho?
No, not at all.
You did not?
Yes.
Okay. And so when the County Assembly brings a list showing your name as one of the people who voted, what is your position?
I immediately, together with the 4 members.
Your position is that is fraud?
That's a fraud.
Okay. Now, why did you refuse to vote? Sorry. So did you vote at all, or you voted no, or you abstained?
I abstained. I never voted.
So the nature of your vote was that you did not cast any vote?
Yes.
You completely didn't touch
I
any
didn't
button?
touch any button. I had no catcher. I
Yes.
never voted.
Okay. And that remains your position as you stand before
Yes.
the Senate today?
Yes.
And that is captured in your affidavit, your first affidavit, your second affidavit, and the oath you've taken before the senators?
It's captured.
That you did not vote?
Yes.
Okay. Now, why didn't you vote?
I didn't vote because detection of fraud, there was a sinister motive, prediction of mischief, introduction of the system at the last minute. On a system we were never trained on.
Okay. So one is, I can hear you clearly saying that it is a system you had not been trained on.
Yes.
Any other reason why you didn't vote? Is there any other reason why you didn't vote, other than the fact that you had not been trained?
Okay, I personally,
Yes.
I had the intention not to impeach, not to support the motion
Yes.
of the impeachment of the governor.
Yes, that's a different
And,
issue.
Now,
Yes.
Because I never trusted the system.
Okay. So your other reason is because you did not have
Yeah.
faith in the system.
Yes.
Was it? Had you ever used that system previously?
No.
The decision to use it was made when?
Some few minutes to voting.
It was the decision to use it was being made a few minutes to the voting. And did you object to the use of the electronic voting?
Yes.
Could you tell us how many times did you object?
Many times. When the speaker put a question,
Yes.
we all rose up for a division.
Okay. So when the speaker, and that is captured in, that you actually objected?
Yes.
Okay. Honorable Senators, we will play a video of that objection. So that was the first time. Any other time?
You yourself, being the counsel for the governor, or the legal team for the governor, requested us to stand to declare if we want electronic voting or we don't want electronic voting. And we all stood, the 18 of us.
You were also ignored. So there was a time when the question was being put whether you should use electronic or not, and you objected, isn't it?
Yes.
You also stood up when I asked you to confirm that 18 of you are opposed to it.
Yes.
Any other time you raised your objection?
There's another time
Yes.
when the speaker called one honorable member, Paul P.,
Yes.
to go and cast his vote.
Yes.
Honorable Paul P. Moved there and he said loudly that I abstain.
Okay, so I want us to move on to, just before we move to a different issue. So you say you are how many? How many were opposed?
18.
18. So if 18 did not vote, how many votes would have been cast in the assembly?
29.
29. How many are you at the county?
47.
47, thank you. Now, did you pass as a county assembly, did you pass policies, guidelines, and then a manual on the use of electronic voting?
No.
Okay. Now, you say your vote was impersonated.
Yes.
Have you come to learn who impersonated you in the vote?
Not really, but there is a clip.
Yes.
I have a friend by
Yes.
the name, and he's the motion mover,
Yes.
by the name Honorable Rogoin.
Yes.
Kiprotich Rogoin.
Kiprotich Rogoin.
He called me
Yes.
the following day
Yes.
after he moved the motion.
Yes.
And he declared
Yes.
that he had voted for me,
Yes.
that I need just to go and sign the affidavit,
Yes.
that I voted yes.
He wanted you to go and sign. And was there, okay, apart from saying you go sign an affidavit, what else did he say?
He used a lot of lucrative words.
He gave you incentives.
Incentives.
What were the incentives?
200,000 Kenya shillings.
200.
Trip to Rwanda,
Uh-huh.
of which I objected because I had already been promised that I go to Dubai.
Yes.
So and he said, I'll take you to Dubai. In fact, I'll give you 200,000, take you to Dubai.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if the senators really wanted to know whether that conversation took place, do you have anything to support that?
I have it here.
You
In
have
fact,
on your phone.
It doesn't.
And it's part of
require-
your exhibits.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I request for the permission of the Assembly to play the first audio we have. We had asked the technical team to get it ready. The audio on the conversation between Honorable Kibet and Honorable Rogoin.
Amaja mwana Kibet, Mati, don't waste time. You're giving the out of the country, Wendy. Is ready. Ona mwanachi, mamaja wa ipe tuni. Yangi male posters, iza merawe, azana nkoro. Kifutani ina bread. Sign affidavit ko. Prone agi pet. In fact, oda muja demone 200,000. Agi we kabisa.
Oja wakso.
Imaje ana iwendi.
Jawa kaki mutambi dati. Agi biri baka wa Dubai. Bari kiwo lawa fori na mukimo.
Dubai muti we mache kini ma muje cho.
Ami resap kabisa. Imi ak lawa kiukwe.
Mache ngero yawe. Na ge ma cho. Kwale si. Kaza ngibe. Na mora. Oya jabru kura otiana.
Go biru angure.
I'm using it because of you.
Pato kuranda nyune. Yeah?
I don't go in to governance.
Yeah? Yeah. Come aruru. Yeah, thank you, bro. Come alini.
Because You are defending a governor, the Gibe Kasarta. Cha.
Araga isn't it the other?
Yeah, Jawi, we love that. I don't believe it is. I never lived in Wagibet, Javlang. We get to go on the Rijo, I give us when I did the Captain Gura. You'll go to Gura.
We do a good.
Cargo with kitchen. And then good.
Air, what was he with the letter or Manu Tira would have done when you?
You might be able to go through one emotion mover.
You're over here.
I gave 10 contenders. I'm not threatening you, but more threatening over Kija Bura, the MC in a way of land because the most competent member of council. Do you know what? I'm a young really competent. He Mutu has won. Negi got 100,000. I was ready. Yalta Venga. Imoja Sakru Amadi as a liberator. But if it possible, it's qualified.
Yeah.
I mean, the body you are so much. Yeah, ni Kelly $100,000. What wrong?
Makelana Naya. Johnny, I'm messing you about this young alal and Neogini. So, I
never report about a blanket.
I know. So, what I know, go by in.
Report everything. I don't remember about Floka, NC. CDP. Governor of CDP. Governor of Moab, CDP. Babas, Monday Governor will go a money.
Really?
I want you without the governor. Give it.
That was say, Racha, give it.
Good. You would take a kiddo.
I don't come there, right? Where was he with you?
When Viruna Baraj,
ask Richard the Nigesi Mujeke Ajang and Jatu Monam.
We got only. I give it to Arena because give it good in assembly. Stop anything. I go with Hero. You are the channel labor.
Elishano labor.
Pagacho. You much? Kazan. Away in Rwanda. And we are no. You know, Madame Mutinus give it. Magia has a talk with on a measure.
Yeah, he is it.
Martin, Mati, were ready to bed. Hero, look at the interests. Give any syringe next week.
Next week?
That is, Lagan the Lavat Gorag will lecture with Gora. I am Bichan Governor. Governor Mutai is impeached. Kazana Koro. I want to buy a mente, go impeach and wear.
Yeah.
So, Mati Abuza Guanagabet, Gero, you know the best. I will be le Gavir Gora. That even elect your white credentials. Credentials.
Yeah.
Credentials. Credentials. I came out. Credentials.
Amigo mío, ¿verdad?
Okay.
Now,
it is your testimony. You remember that Honorable Ogony was here yesterday.
Yes.
And he made reference to that video.
Yes.
That recording, that audio.
Yes.
And he said that it is not true.
Yes.
What is your position on that point that it is not true?
This is very true.
Yes.
And in fact, Rogonyi said he has never called me.
Yes.
And in fact, I can produce, with the permission of the Speaker, that if I can offer my phone to one of the senators even to check, because this doesn't require
or the clerk,
even the expert, even the clerk,
yes,
to check. Rogonyi called me, and in fact, he has been texting me. In fact, on Saturday, he texted me to ask about the flocker issues. And
so he's been communicating with you throughout?
On that, on 16th,
yes,
12 minutes past 11,
yes,
he called me,
yes,
with all those stories.
Okay. Now, the number he's been calling you even as recent as Saturday, is it the same number that he had used to call you when you recorded this conversation?
The same number.
Okay. You remember he said he's an SDA. Is he an SDA?
Okay, I never listened very well, and if I can confirm, I thought he said 7th D. So I thought that anyway, there is a 7th D clapping along the highway when you are going to Nakuru. So I was thinking he was referring to that 7th D.
There's a club called 7D.
Yeah, 7th D, I think so.
Okay.
Because as you go along this highway.
Now, he said he's due to travel to Rwanda. You remember he said that in the audio?
Yes, I
Is it true as a fact that he's due to travel to Rwanda?
I don't know.
You don't know that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he also said the president is in support of this impeachment. You heard him say that?
Yes.
Do you know anything about that?
I don't know, but I just believe they are those are blackmails.
Okay, and do you know somebody called Hesbon?
Hesbon is my predecessor.
The one you took over the office from as an MCA?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And so that's a fact that is not...
That's a fact.
Okay. And he also said he's the motion mover in the clip.
Yes.
Is he, in fact, the motion mover in this case?
Yes.
And so, are you friends? With
Rogonyi is a colleague. He has been a friend. But you can allow me say this.
Yes.
He has been fighting me on some instances because he's my successor as chair finance. I was the chair finance before the first impeachment of the governor. Yes. So that is when he moved the motion, he took my position.
So you will
as an offer, just like he had said that he will reward me with the position of chair labor.
So it is your testimony that if you cooperate with the speaker, when he cooperated with the speaker to move the first motion, he was rewarded with chairmanship of finance.
Yes.
And if you had cooperated to swear an affidavit to say you had voted, you would have been rewarded with the chairmanship of labor.
Next week I would have been the chair labor.
From next week you'd already be a chair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I would like us to move on to the next issue. The question of procedure used to on the division on the impeachment of the governor. So it is your testimony that the electronic voting was made, the decision to use electronic voting was made that morning?
Some few minutes to 40.
Okay. And you said you raised an objection to that?
Yes.
And how was that question as to whether or not to use electronic voting taken up?
The speaker read standing orders number 79, and he explained that we are supposed to use electronic voting.
Yes.
And he read to around subsection 5, and he said you can read the others.
Yes.
Then he put the question. When he put the question, we, the 18 of us, stood for a division.
Yes.
But Speaker was adamant to listen to our voices and proceeded.
And is that captured in
in fact, it's in the video.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would request to play the video clip relating to that process on the question of division.
So, honorable members, pursuant to standing order number 771, unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise directs, voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by electronic voting. Honorable members, electronic voting, unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise directs, voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by the electronic voting. 2, when the Speaker directs that an electronic voting to be taken, the division bell shall be rung for not more than 10 minutes, and the Assembly shall proceed to a vote at the expiry of the 5 minutes or such further time as the Speaker may, for the convenience of the Assembly, direct. Number 1, during electronic voting, members shall cast their votes by pressing either the yes, no, or abstain button. 4, at the expiry of the voting, at the expiry of 5 minutes or as soon as the result of the voting appears on the indicator board, the Speaker or the Chairperson, as the case may be, shall announce the results forthwith. Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay. All the honorable members, the voting shall be done by electronic as per standing order number 77.
I would like to request the...
You may take your seats so that we proceed.
Thank you. I would request the technical team to just keep that video within reach. Now, Mr. If you could play up to the point where it is feasible that the 18 was standing, please.
The will be done by electronic as per standing order.
If you could freeze it there. Could you point out to the honorable senators if indeed the 18 of you were opposed, expressed your opposition?
Yes.
How did you express your opposition?
We stood.
And is it visible on that video?
Yeah. Very visible.
It's very visible. It's the people standing there, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if the clip could just be kept there. So, first of all, the first question I would like to ask you, from that audio, who are the majority, the nays or the yes?
The nays.
If the audio could be played again so that the honorable senators can make their own judgment as to who had the vote.
Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay.
If you could just freeze it there. Could you, so it is your wish that the senators apply their own judgment and determine who are the louder by acclamation?
Yes, I trust this House.
Now, the second issue, and so you've demonstrated that 18 of you stood, that the nays were more. If the clip could be played, and honorable senators, I just want you to apply your mind as to whether a declaration was made by the Speaker, as to whether the ayes or nays have it, if it could be played now.
Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay. All the honorable members, the voting shall be done by electronic as per standing order number 77.
Thank you. So did the Speaker determine whether the nays or ayes have it?
No.
There was no declaration?
Yes.
Okay. And is it required that he should make that declaration before you proceed?
Yes.
And the reason why he did not make the declaration?
I don't know.
Isn't it because the nays were more?
Yeah, I think so.
And it was inconvenient for his plan?
Yes.
Okay. I would like us to move on to a different issue. So then the voting started after this clip, isn't it?
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I very kindly request the capture of those proceedings is at page 255 of volume 1 of the Governor's Bundle. Those proceedings are captured at page 255 of the Governor's Bundle. One last thing before we move out of that conversation, Mr. Honorable Kibet. The Speaker said that how long would it take to conclude the voting?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. And in actual fact, how many minutes did it take?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. It took 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Contrary to the standing
To the
orders.
standing orders, yes.
Okay. Now, I'd like us to move on to a different issue. So after this, you then moved on to voting, isn't it?
Yes.
And did anybody... So the 18 of you wanted what? What did you want? Were you opposed to the voting? To the voting on that impeachment motion?
Not really.
You are not opposed to making a vote?
Yes.
Okay.
But we wanted a transparent,
Yes.
The system where we are used to.
Yes.
That is roll call voting, which is very transparent.
Okay. So you wanted the option to do roll call voting?
Yes.
Does Kericho County standing orders provide for roll call calling?
Yes.
Voting?
Yes.
What does it require for roll call voting to occur?
If 5 members stood on a division,
Yes.
for a division, then speaker could rule
Yes.
that roll call voting be allowed.
So the moment you have 5 people opposed and insisting on a roll call, you go for roll call. That's your point?
Yes.
From the standing orders?
Yes.
Do you recall that standing order that we are referring to?
It's in standing order number 77, but I don't remember the subsection.
It's standing order number 79. Now, so then the voting started, isn't it?
Yes.
Did anybody then... so what do you recall who raised the first objection when the real process started?
Okay, Honorable Gabriela
Yes.
Stood
Yes.
and asked the speaker that we have not been trained
Yes.
on this system you are introducing to us now,
Yes.
the electronic system.
Yes.
And the speaker gave a time to make a declaration. But when Honorable Gabriela raised that question,
Yes.
speaker said, I have ruled over that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And said you will be assisted
You will be assisted, yeah.
to use electronic voting.
Correct.
Okay, apart from Honorable Gabriela, did anybody else raise an objection?
So Honorable Kiptegan stood, okay, Paul P.
Paul P.
His nickname is Kiptegan.
Paul B., whose nickname is Kiptagan.
Yes.
Yes.
Stood and said, I abstain.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 2 people raised objections. Gabriela saying we can't use it because we have not been trained, and Paul B. saying that I want to be on record as abstaining.
Yes.
When the results were eventually brought out, and which is at page 90, Honorable Senators, page 98, did Paul B.'s abstention, was Paul B.'s abstention captured in that?
No.
Okay. Honorable Senators, the Hansard proceedings relating to the complaints by the 2 Honorable MCS, Paul B. and Gabriela, are at page 256 to 257 of Volume 1, Volume 1 of the Governor's Bundle. If you could be shown that. Now, I want us to go straight to the... Yes, I would like us to go straight to where we are looking at. Honorable Senators, I am going to the 4th paragraph. The 4th paragraph starts by saying these words: you can proceed to vote one by one. Yes, one by one. And so the voting was supposed to be in what sequence?
We were never told.
No. What does he say there?
Oh, one by one.
So one was to follow the other one, isn't it?
Yes.
And if you voted one by one, would it have been possible to vote
in 5 minutes?
Within a second?
Not possible.
Would it have been possible to vote within 5 minutes?
Not really.
Okay. Now let's proceed then with the audio, with the Hansard. Then it said, we start from here, one by one. Who doesn't have the phone or the tablet? Yes, Honorable Francis Terrer. We start with Honorable Paul B. Is this the Paul B you are talking about?
Yes.
Yes. We start with Honorable Paul B. You can proceed. Honorable Kilban Ngetich, proceed here so that you can be assisted to log in. Maybe you can come here. Then Honorable Paul B spoke off record. You can see that?
Yes.
Did he speak off record?
No.
And what did he say? When the speaker says, Honorable Paul B spoke off record, what was this? What was it that he said?
I abstained.
I abstained.
Yes.
And so this answer, to the extent to which it says there was off record comment from Paul B, is a manipulation of this answer, isn't it? It's a manipulation.
Yes.
Because indeed he said, I abstain.
Yes.
Okay. And you can support that?
100%.
Okay. Then the next sentence is, Honorable Paul B., even when you abstain, you press the button.
Yes.
Was there, so indeed, Honorable Paul B. is, the Honorable Speaker is answering the question from Honorable Paul B., isn't it?
Yes.
And what is the issue that he's answering to? Abstaining, isn't it?
Yeah.
And yet that abstaining is not captured in the Hansard, isn't it?
Very true.
Okay. Now, then he says press the button, isn't it?
Yes.
Was there any button that you could press in that assembly on that day?
No.
There was none. Then let's proceed on. Then there was loud consultation, then order, then the next sentence. There is no shouting, honorable members. Order. You know, honorable members, you can still refer to your standing orders when you are abstaining. Kindly, we are under electronic voting. Page 257. Honorable Gabriela Chemweno spoke off record. What did Honorable Gabriela Chemweno say?
She was informing the Speaker that we have not been trained on the SAID system.
And the bit where she's complaining that we've not been trained is what the Speaker has edited to say she spoke off record, isn't it?
Yes.
And so this Hansard also has been edited to that extent.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's go on. Honorable Paul B. and Gabriela, I don't know what you want me to do now that you are shouting. Our officers are here to help. You log in with your credentials. Order, honorable members. Voting is ongoing. Kindly don't shout. Then loud consultations. Now, I would like then that we go back to...
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Now, so I would like us to discuss, I would like the technical team.
Yes, Counsel for the County Assembly.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with a lot of respect to my learned friend, Katwa Kigen, I think he has taken it upon himself to testify in this Senate. All the questions that he's asking, they are not questions, but he's actually asking direct question, leading the witness. The witness is not being allowed to testify on his own, but counsel actually wants to testify as though he's a witness himself. We object to this line of leading a witness in examination in chief by asking leading questions. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Now, Counsel for the Governor, I've noted the same. In fact, you tend to pronounce the answer and request the witness to confirm it. You've been in this for far longer than I was. You're senior in this profession. Kindly abide by the rules of evidence in chief when you're leading your witness.
I will, Mr. Speaker, sir. Although yesterday you said it's not necessarily a court process, but I will abide by that, Mr. Speaker, sir. And thank you for the compliment that I'm your senior, Mr. Speaker, sir. Now, I would like the technical team, with your permission, Mr. Speaker, sir, that we play the corresponding video of these proceedings where Mr. B is raising his concerns and Honorable Gabriela is raising her concerns. Just freeze it there for one moment. Just hold on. Who is that who is working forward?
Paul P.
Is that, could you look at the transcript, page 256, the Hansard?
Yes.
Now, I would like you to look at, you can proceed one by one. Yes, one by one. We start from here, one by one. Who doesn't have the phone or tablet? Yes, Honorable Francis Terrer. We start with Honorable Paul B. Is that the Paul B that the Honorable Speaker is referring to?
Yes, that's Paul B.
Okay. And is he reacting to this invite by the Speaker?
Yes.
Okay. Go on. If it could be played, just pull back once by about a second and then play. Yes, please. That's too far. Just play.
I, Paul B, I abstain.
Honorable Paul B, abstaining is in still press the button.
If you could freeze again. So, you could. What is Paul B saying? You now have been told not to put words in your mouth.
I abstained.
What did he say?
I abstain.
He said, I abstain.
Yes.
Could you look at the answer? Does it capture what he said?
No. Saying Paul P. spoke off record.
He said spoke off record. Is that correct? Is it?
Not correct.
Okay. You'll have to struggle a little more to say what he said because I've been told not to say on your behalf. The next, I want us to move on to the next part, page 257. Honorable Gabriela spoke off record. I would like the video to be, if we could be taken where Gabriela is talking. Honorable Gabriela, sorry. Just play the video on.
I abstain.
Order, Honorable Paul B. Abstaining is in, you still press the button.
Just move on, please.
Order, Honorable Paul B.
The next clip, please.
What is the concern? Our officers are here. Order. There should be no noise. Order. But you are not in with your credentials.
Okay.
Is it that?
Stop there. Could you confirm if you heard the voice of somebody?
Yes.
Who is that?
Honorable Gabriela Chemweno.
And the name Honorable Gabriela is specifically mentioned by the speaker, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's definitely her. And what was she saying?
That we have not been trained on the said electronic voting system.
Now, look at page 257. Is that point that she raised about training captured?
Not at all.
What has been done?
Chemweno spoke off record.
Is that correct?
Not correct.
Okay. Now, lastly, as we leave that point, Mr. Speaker advised you that the vote, electronic voting, would be public or confidential?
Public. Oh, no, it should be confidential because that's our credentials.
Okay. Now, I would like you to go back to page 256 for a moment. Are you at page 256? The paragraph immediately before Honorable Paul B spoke off record. Are you there?
Yes.
I want us to look at the sentence before that. The Honorable Speaker said this. We start with Honorable B. You can proceed. Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, proceed here so that you can be assisted to log in. Maybe you can come here. You can see the Speaker offered that you would be assisted.
Yes.
So when Honorable B was coming, what was he coming for?
To vote electronic, to be assisted.
To be assisted.
Yes.
And he communicated his vote.
Yes.
And what was his vote?
I abstain.
And it's not captured. Then he tells the same thing to Honorable Gabriela at page 256. Is it true that in the second sentence at page 256 he says, our officers here will help you log in?
Yes.
Okay. Would that vote still be confidential if you have been assisted?
Not at all. Not really.
Okay. I would like us to move on to a different issue. And is it true around the same video that the 18 of you stood to protest?
Yes.
If the video could if the technical team could go back there to show the second time when the objection is being raised by the 18. So as the technical team is doing that, I would like to take you back. Before the proceedings of that day, when you came from home, were you aware you were going to use electronic voting?
No.
Had you been told to come with your phones?
No.
Had you been told to come with your laptops?
No.
Now, the question was put several times yesterday in the Honorable Senate, as to whether you can go to a place without your tools of trade. And a comparison was made with a student going to school without a pen or a paper or a book. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now my question is a phone and a laptop a tool that you need to participate in the debate and voting in the assembly prior to this introduction of the electronic voting?
No.
So did you need your phone and your laptop that day?
No.
Now, before that, so you came from home not knowing you'd use electronic voting, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you come to learn that there was plan to use electronic voting that day when you had arrived at the assembly?
Yes.
You were made to understand that?
Yes.
And was that issue raised earlier in the proceedings?
Yeah, it was raised.
It was raised by who?
You yourself, as the legal team for the governor.
Yes.
And even the governor himself.
So it was raised by both the governor and his council, saying, we have been made to understand that there is a scheme to manipulate the votes by using a manipulated electronic voting, isn't it? I would like the technical team to show the clip where the 18 identify themselves. Mr. Speaker, sir, my client comes from a very uncomfortable position. Mr. Speaker, sir, my client comes from a very uncomfortable position. That the information we have is that a voting system was installed last night, specifically targeted at the handling of this process. Both the timing, the hurry, makes us very uncomfortable. We also have information, Mr. Speaker, sir, that some votes belonging to some people supporting him, that is Amos Birir, Martin, Edna, and Dominic, have already been manipulated.
Yes,
we just want to be on record as protesting right from the one. Sorry, Mr. Speaker.
Cut one. That's okay, fine.
If you could move the clip to where the 18 are being asked to stand, please. So as the Mr. Speaker, sir, you had asked me to substantiate what Mr. Speaker, sir, you had asked me to substantiate what I said about the history, and that that history cannot happen because there are 18 members. If the 18 members can just stand so that Mr. Speaker, sir.
You cannot give direction. In fact, even the honorable members themselves, you know, you are out of order. I cannot even expect you to take directives from honorable Katwa. You are out of order. You are out of order. Katwa, you are out of order.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to thank you for the courtesy you've shown us, the time you've extended for me. I really appreciate it. Mr. Speaker. That's all. That's okay. So, as it were, you had raised your concerns about the scheme and the plot to use manipulated electronic system long before the process of...
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, that's all I have for this witness. I would like to hand him over to Mr. Mutuma.
Counsel for the County Assembly, your witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for this opportunity. I will do the cross-examination to the witness.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Witness.
Good morning, sir.
You have been brought, for record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma. You have been brought by the governor as a key witness in these impeachment proceedings, correct?
Yes.
You are aware that the governor is facing 3 key grounds for impeachment, correct?
Yes, I do.
In the course of your testimony,
yes,
have you in any way tried to respond to any of the 3 issues that the governor is accused of?
I have not been asked to.
You have not been. It was not supposed to be asked. Have you, I'm asking you now, have you attempted to respond to any of the 3 charges that the governor has been accused of?
It was a cross-examination,
I am asking
so I have not been asked.
Answer the question. Have you attempted to respond to any of the 3 charges the governor has been accused of?
No.
Thank you. Mr. Witness, let's start with the issue of the alleged call between you and the mover of this motion.
Yes.
I have looked at your certificate of electronic evidence.
Yes.
Was it you who prepared the same?
Through the DCA.
Are you the one who prepared that certificate?
Yes, it's in page 261, 262.
That's not my question. Are you the one who prepared that certificate?
It's the DCA.
It was not you who prepared it.
I reported the information to the DCI.
Do you understand my question? I'm talking about a document contained at page 261, volume 1 of the governor's response. Your name is Kibet Bosuben Hillary, correct?
Yes, yes.
There is a document there titled Certificate of Electronic Evidence.
Yes.
Is that your document?
Yes, that's my document.
That's your document. Was it you prepared or it was prepared by someone else?
It's me.
It is you, correct?
Yes.
I want you to look at number one before we. So, do you confirm that the contents of that document are true and correct?
100%.
Every detail
correct.
of it?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us go to paragraph 2. Whose number is that? You have stated that that number belongs to Rogon. Honorable Rogon. Whose number is that? Can you read the number?
0724.
Page 261 of volume 1 of the governor's response. Can you read the number that you have attached now that you have owned that document?
0724.
Yes.
290.
Yes. Proceed to read what you have put in the certificate of electronic evidence.
That's it.
Is that a valid number?
No, for privacy.
Is that a valid number?
For privacy.
Answer my question. Is that a valid phone number?
No.
Have you tried to explain that you have truncated the number for security reasons?
I failed to.
Is that a valid number?
No.
Does that number belong to the mover of the motion?
It has 3 missing digits, of which I did this.
So this is not his number, correct?
It's his number, but with missing digits.
His number?
But with missing digits.
So it is not his number?
Yes.
You have proceeded and given your number at paragraph, the same paragraph.
Yes.
Were you not concerned about the privacy issues that you're talking about?
For my case, I don't care, because he could have sued me for exposing his privacy. But for my case, I don't care. I don't mind.
So then you are aware of data protection, I presume, correct?
And that's why I never put those.
You are then aware of data protection laws in Kenya, correct? That's why you
some
took time.
sections.
You are aware?
Some sections.
And you are concerned about his security and privacy, correct?
Yes.
Did you seek his consent, the person to whom you're recording, before you recorded them?
I will not have done so. How could I do so? He could have hidden some information.
On one hand, you're telling us you wanted to protect the privacy of the person.
Yes.
Whose number you're putting here. But are you also aware that it is even more dangerous and more criminal to record someone's private conversation? Doesn't that violate their right to privacy, to conversation?
Counsel, it's common sense.
It's not common to everyone. Answer my question.
Yes.
Don't you know that the Data Protection Act
No, I don't know.
criminalizes the recording of private conversation?
I don't know.
You do not know?
Yes.
I put it to you that it is a criminal offense to do that.
I'm getting it now.
You're getting it now?
Yes.
Even then, we have been able to confirm
Yes, sir.
that this is not Honorable Ogon's number, correct? It is not his number, correct?
But I can prove it is.
It is not his number. Is it his number?
But there are some digits.
Is this his number?
No.
Thank you. Let us go at paragraph 5C. You have talked of dates and time of recording.
Yes.
Have you provided the date and time of this recording?
Time of recording
You have
is
not.
captured here, yes.
You have not.
Time of recording is captured 6 minutes and a few seconds.
That is not that is the duration of the call. I'm talking about the time and date of recording. Does it appear in your certificate of electronic?
Not actually, not true.
You have not put it there?
Yes.
Mr. Witness,
Yes,
I want to put it to you
Mm.
that this is your imagination. You have manufactured this audio for the purposes of seeking sympathy from the Senate. What would you say?
No. You know, counsel, it's easy providing evidence when you know the truth. And these are facts I can provide.
And
just
what was
like
so
I alluded.
difficult? You said it is easy. What was so difficult then for you to produce the actual time, place, and the full number of the phone that called you? You have not, isn't it?
We are human
You
beings
have
and there
not,
are
isn't
errors.
it? You have not, isn't it?
Yes.
So there is no way of then verifying that indeed this call came from Honorable Rogon.
I can verify.
Is there a way this Senate is able to verify
Yes.
that indeed this phone call came from Honorable Rogon?
Yes.
What are the means?
I can provide it now.
You had the opportunity and the means to do that. Did you do that?
No, that's why I'm here.
You had the means and the opportunity to do that, to reduce it into writing. Did you do that?
I'm doing it now. That's why I'm here, counsel.
Thank you. But you also confirm that you did not seek the permission of the person you are talking to before recording, correct?
Yes, and I could not have done so. Oh, yes, yes.
You did not, correct?
Yes, I did not.
How many other people do you record, by the way, when you are having conversations with?
Uh,
Is it in your habit to record everyone that you're
no,
having?
no.
Why was it necessary for you to record this conversation with the person that you are talking to?
It was a sinister call. It was a suspicious call.
What was so suspicious about it?
Rogonyi was a motion mover. I was on the other end opposing the motion.
Is Rogoni an enemy to you?
No, just like I alluded in the first instance, Rogonyi is a friend. We are in 3 committees
So
together.
what would be so strange if a friend calls you,
At that
assuming the call came from Rogoni?
Okay, what made me or what triggered?
The question I'm asking, what is so suspicious about a call
And that's what
from
I'm
a friend?
explaining. And that's what I'm explaining, counsel.
Yes.
I said we talked some few minutes with Rogonyi, and what he said suggested that he voted for me, and that's why I opted to record. That information triggered.
Let us interrogate that conversation. Did you believe the content of that conversation from
Yes.
whoever it came from?
Yes.
You believe every word that was uttered in that?
Yes.
There is a place where the person on the other end says, you voted. Do you recall that in your audio?
Yes.
Did you believe that fact?
No.
But you are able to believe that he voted for you?
Okay, in Kalenjin dialect,
I am not a Kalenjin, so I do not understand.
Okay, then
you have not. I am taking the plain meaning and ordinary meaning of that sentence.
Then it's quite unfortunate.
He said you voted, correct?
Yes.
And you said you believed what he was saying, correct?
Not all the contents, because I never voted.
So you chose to pick what to believe and what not to believe.
That's why I brought the whole clip for this house to confirm.
Clearly, the voice in that audio
Yes.
is a person who is drunk, correct?
Yes.
He even confirmed that he's drunk, correct?
Yes.
What value would you place in the words of a person who clearly confirms that they are drunk? What value would you place?
You know, counsel.
He confirms he's drunk, correct?
Yes, yes.
What value would you place in the words and utterances of a drunk person?
You know, for us,
I do not know about you. Just, I'm asking you specifically.
That's what I'm trying to explain.
What value would you give to utterances by a person who confesses that they're actually drunk?
The drunk people are very honest. They can say anything without ID.
Are you an expert in mental assessment?
You know, I'm friend to so many people who are drunk.
Do you believe Mr. Witness,
Yes.
there's an instance where the person on that call says,
Yes.
I will take you to Dubai and Rwanda, correct?
Yes.
Did you believe that that was possible?
It's possible.
How would it be possible?
Okay, we know, and I will wish, okay, I will request later on.
Let me ask a very straightforward question.
Yes.
Who approves trips in the county assembly?
The speaker.
Were you talking to the speaker?
No.
Were you talking to the speaker who approves meetings and trips?
Of course, common sense. When you have connection.
What you're calling common sense is not that common.
I know because I've been in that assembly more than that assembly. I've been in that assembly and I know the operations of that assembly. When you have connection with the speaker, you can decide anything. That's why he was saying he can give me position of leper.
But you are not talking to the speaker at the moment, correct?
But I understand the operations of that assembly.
Let's proceed. You have been showed a clip of the proceedings of the House on 15th of August, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you allege that the majority of the members were against electronic voting.
Yes.
That the nays had it and not the yes, correct?
Yes.
In your assessment,
yes.
How many people were against?
18.
You were 18.
You were 18.
And how many were for the electronic?
29.
29. Simple mathematics. Who are the majority? 29 or 18?
Simple mathematics, 29.
How is it that the nays are the majority?
The speaker used the voice, not the number. So we were louder.
Mr. Witness,
yes,
you
sir.
have confirmed arithmetically that 29 were for the electronic voting.
Yes.
And 18 were not.
Yes.
Who are the majority?
29.
Thank you. Let us go to the other issue. You obviously came to the chambers prepared not to vote, correct?
Yes.
You knew from the very beginning that you are not going to vote?
No.
Is it a yes or no?
No.
The first time was
no.
yes, then it's a no.
You repeat the question in a different fashion. No.
You came to the chambers knowing that you're going to vote or you're not going to vote?
I was going to vote.
Were you aware that Standing Order 77 provides for electronic voting?
Yes, I do.
Is that binding upon the members and also the speaker?
Yes.
How were you prepared to vote electronically, knowing that you were not ready for it?
I knew because we were going. I knew the speaker, if he was fair, he could have given us the opportunity to vote on a roll call.
But
he refused.
The answers, the standing orders provide for electronic voting.
And if the members, there is, if you could have read the whole standing orders.
Simply put, you came not prepared to vote electronically, correct?
Electronically, yes, correct.
Thank you. We have also seen that one Honorable Paul B.
Yes.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Protested
yes.
and abstained from voting.
Yes.
But the Hansards allegedly captured that he was off record.
Yes.
Explain to these honorable members who are also parliamentarians
yes.
what an off-record remark means. What does it mean?
It was not captured in the Hansard.
What would make a remark not captured by Hansards?
I don't know.
You are a parliamentarian. You are a member of the county assembly. What would an off-record mean?
In fact, I'm surprised because it could not have been off-record.
Let me educate you.
Yes.
An off-record means that it is a remark made, number one, without the permission of the speaker, or
yes.
if it is not captured by a microphone where the Hansard are supposed to capture. Correct? Am I right?
You are right.
Did Honorable B in that video proceed to the clerk's desk where the microphone is and sought to go on record? Did he?
Yes.
We can watch it again.
Take it to play.
Kindly replay that video. Let us see where Honorable Paul B is at the time of making that remark.
Yes.
Technical team, kindly. Kindly, technical team, let us see Honorable Paul B making the alleged protest. as we wait for the video,
Yes.
as per the structure of the County Assembly of Kericho, the microphone is only available at the clerk's desk, correct?
Yes.
That is where all contributions are made, official communication, so that they go on record, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us see Honorable Paul B.
I abstain.
Is that an off-record or on-record? Just pause. Is that an off-record or on-record remark?
There is a microphone there.
Where? The microphone is in a designated place.
Okay.
Is Paul B shouting from the floor or at the designated place where the microphone is for the purposes of capturing records?
On my observation, he was close to the
We
microphone.
are all observing, so
Yes.
it's not only dependent on
Based
your
on-
observation. But let us look at the video. Where is he making that remark from? The floor, shouting, or in the
Clerk's-
designated place?
Near clerk's desk.
Near, but not at the designated place, correct? You don't need to explain. We can see what is happening.
Yeah.
You brought, this is your evidence.
Yes.
He's not gone on record. Correct?
Yes.
Thank you. So you cannot then accuse the speaker of tampering with the records, because that is an off-record remark, correct?
I don't think so.
Let us go to the contents of your affidavit. But before we go there, Council Katwa Kigen has also played a video.
Yes.
Where 18 members stood confirming that they were against the impeachment motion and that they were not going to vote electronically, correct?
Yes, sir.
At that juncture, had the debate in respect to the motion been debated?
Yes.
At what point was it? We have the answer here.
Okay, I've moved the motion. But
It was actually at the beginning of the opening remarks by Councillor
Very true,
Katwa
very
Kigen.
true, very true.
So the members of the county assembly had not debated the motion.
Yes. Very true. I
Very
agree with
true.
you. Yes.
So when Councillor Katwa Kigen asked members of the county assembly to stand
Yes.
and be counted,
Yes.
had the question been put by the speaker for them to be counted?
It was before.
It was before.
Yes.
In your assessment, was that an attempt to take over the proceedings of the House or not? Calling members of the county assembly to make their stand known before the motion was debated, is that conduct that is allowed in parliamentary proceedings?
Well, building a case.
You were building a
Well,
case.
That was a sign of communication.
Thank you. So you are building a case.
Yes.
And this is the case you produced before the Senate.
Yes.
Does Councillor Katwa Kigen take charge of the proceedings in the county assembly?
No.
Did he have the powers to ask members of the county assembly to stand and be counted and a vote be taken before the motion was debated?
Yes, he can do so. Because
can do
just like you are asking me questions.
Thank you. Luckily, we are speaking to parliamentarians.
Yes.
But you confirm that came way before the motion was debated.
Yes.
To build your case.
Yes.
And this is your case before Senate today.
Yes.
Thank you.
Are you done, Council, for the County Assembly?
Just a minute, Honorable Speaker. I just have a few more. You have signed an affidavit that you've presented before the Senate, correct?
Yes.
And in that affidavit,
Yes, sir.
18 of you
Yes.
appeared before a commissioner for oaths and saw an affidavit.
Yes.
Explain to me how that affidavit was signed. Were you present when that affidavit was signed by all the members?
Yes.
Where was it signed from?
7th floor of Cable Plaza, Marisha building.
Page 115.
115.
Of the volume 1 of the governor's volume. Do you abide by the contents of that affidavit yourself? You're
Yes.
among the people who signed this
Yes.
affidavit.
Yes.
So we are to take that the contents of that affidavit are true.
Yes.
Let us, number one, look at paragraph 114. Page 114, paragraph 8. You say that during the said voting session, electronic voting machines were introduced and used without prior notice. Were there any machines that were introduced and used in the County Assembly of Kericho? You mentioned of machines produced.
Yes.
Were there any voting machines produced?
We were told.
You were told.
Yes.
You confirm on oath that machines were produced. Now you're saying there were no machines. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Were there machines?
I never even took time because I was determined not to press or to go to any machine.
So you did not even attempt to log in to even find whether you are able to vote or not?
Never.
So you didn't even know whether the system was working or whether it was simple or not? You wouldn't know? You never bothered. That's what you said.
Just like I said before, I know our assembly. So I could not have attempted to touch or even see any gadget in the assembly.
But you confirm that there were no machines that were introduced. There were no machines introduced, correct?
Pardon?
Were there any machines produced, voting machines produced?
I believe so, because the speaker said there are some gadgets.
It is not an issue of believing, it's an issue of fact. This is something you've deponed on oath. And you state categorically that machines were introduced. Were there any machines introduced in the County Assembly?
Yes, I think so.
What were those machines?
Laptops, some stuff there in the front. I don't even know, because I never took my
Mr. Witness.
Yes, sir.
This is your affidavit.
Yes, sir.
What machines were produced?
There were some laptops and some screens mounted on the wall.
So was the screen mounted on the wall a voting machine? Is that what you want us to believe?
It was displaying.
I want
the voting pattern.
My interest is in the machine that was produced and installed.
Yes.
Which machine is that?
The machines we were told to use are our phones.
What? Oh, so now your phone is the machine that was introduced.
I don't. Okay, what I was referring was my phone.
You can distance yourself from this paragraph if you're not comfortable with it.
No.
I do not understand what no means. Do you want to distance yourself from what you have stated in this affidavit?
No.
You still abide by it?
Yes.
And what are the machines that were introduced?
Laptops and our phones.
Those were the machines that were introduced. Mr. Witness, on my last question.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the provisions of your standing order 115?
115, unless I check.
And before you check,
yes, sir,
you confirm that you did not vote.
Yes.
And you also came determined not to vote electronically.
Yes.
Correct? Correct?
Yes.
So you did not register your abstention in this vote. You did not.
Yes.
You did not. I want you to read for me 115J. 1J. 115J. Read 115 115
115
Yes.
Conduct is disorder.
What is the title?
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct.
Yes.
1.
Conduct is disorderly if the member concerned creates actual disorder.
Go J. To J.
Okay. Fails to record abstention in a division.
Fails to record abstention in a division.
Yes.
Which you did, correct? You did not record abstention in a division, correct? You said you did not vote. You did not even bother.
Yes.
Thank you.
But we record our abstention in division by standing.
There was an opportunity for you to record that by voting, pressing the button abstain. Did you press that button abstain? You did not.
No.
So you're asking this Senate to actually confirm that you are guilty of disorderly conduct. And you also want this Senate to congratulate you and also reward you for disorderly conduct. Is that what you're asking the Senate to do?
It's upon the determination of the Senate to listen to our views.
Thank you. That's all for this witness.
Thank you.
Counsel for Governor, any re-examination?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Witness.
Yes, sir.
When you say there were machines, what did you mean? What did you have in mind? What was it you are referring to?
My phones. My phone, our phones, and the laptops in the class.
So apart from your phones, the laptops, what else were there? Were there anything else?
The screen mounted.
There were screens also. Thank you. Now, I would like the technical team to take us to the same clip that was played by my learned friend, Mr. Mutuma, on the comments made by Honorable Paul B. And as the technical team does that, I wanted to move on to something else. Did the provision that you have to vote by electronic, was the electronic voting the only means of voting that was?
No, we had other options.
What were the other options you had?
Second division and third roll call voting.
And there was also an option for roll call voting.
Yes.
And that is provided for in your standing orders.
Yes.
And did you ask for that roll call voting?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'd like you to look at the provisions. You've been asked that you misconducted yourselves under standing order number 115.
Yes.
By refusing to press a button.
Yes.
I would like you to read out to the honorable senators standing order number 77-8.
778 of our standing orders says, any member present in the assembly, but who shall not have voted at the expiry of 5 minutes or after the announcing of the results, whichever is earlier, shall forfeit the right to vote and shall be deemed to have abstained from voting. Thank you.
So, as it were from that standing order, is it true that you had an option not to vote at all?
Yes.
And would that be misconduct?
No.
And what type of a vote would that be?
Abstained.
It would be abstaining. Thank you. If the technical team is ready, please, if you could play that video of Paul B. walking forward. And just before it is played, I want you to just look out for a number of things. The first one, both from the Hansard and from the clip, and the Hansard is at page 256 to 257. I want it to come out to the honorable senators through you, Mr. Witness, that Mr. Paul B's coming is at the invite of the speaker. Is
yes,
that correct?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Number two, that where he goes to talk, where he goes to make his comments, is where the clerk is pointing him to, or at least the assistants of the county assembly. So I want you to watch out that.
Correct.
And lastly, that after he spoke, the speaker acknowledged his comments. If we could play the clip now.
I abstain.
Honorable Paul B. Abstaining is in, you still press the button.
That's okay. So from the reading of the Hansard and the clip we are seeing, Mr. Bolpi walked there when he was invited by the speaker, isn't it?
Yes.
When he walks nearer the clerk's desk, the two assistants are showing him where to stand and talk, isn't it?
Yes.
And he does that, isn't it?
Yes.
So is it true, as my learned friend put it to you, that the comments were made without the permission of the speaker?
It is not true.
The truth is that?
He was directed by the speaker.
He was invited, he was shown where to speak, and his comments are acknowledged, isn't it?
Yes.
And in the situation, should it have been in the answered?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you've been asked several questions, both in regard to your certificate of electronic voting, the number used, and then ultimately the question was put to you whether it is possible to verify that audio. So the first question I want to ask you is that audio genuine and true?
Very genuine.
And you can put your life on the line for that?
Yes.
Okay. And if the honorable senators wanted to verify, are you in a position to give both the number that called to communicate that audio,
yes,
and the number to which it was sent?
Yes.
And that can verify the truth of that information?
Yes.
Thank you. So the last question I wanted to ask you, before that, Mr. Mutuma took an issue on me saying that Mr. Katwa misbehaved in the county assembly. You remember that?
Yes, yes.
Did I misbehave?
For my case, I don't think so.
Okay. Now, more importantly, I just wanted to ask you, what led to the invite of the 18 MCS to stand? What made it necessary to do that?
You were requesting so that we can do an over.
No, what had I been asked to substantiate?
Yes.
So it was in reaction to the invite by the Speaker to substantiate the existence of 18 people opposed to the impeachment?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And the last question I want to ask you is, are you in the habit of recording people?
No.
Okay. And lastly, you said you are friends with Honorable Borogony. You said you are friends with the person who called you Honorable Borogony, the mover of the motion, isn't it?
Yes.
You also said, I hope I'm not crossing the line. I know I've been told not to lead, but at least that one you had said, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what did you, and you said he took over your office when you, after the first impeachment?
The first impeachment.
He took over
the
chairmanship that you held?
Yes.
Okay. And when he offers you in the clip, when he offers you the chairmanship of the leper department, the leper committee,
yes,
could he have delivered it?
Yes, I'm sure he could have delivered.
You are sure?
Yes.
So even when you declined this, you knew you are declining something that was as good as money in the bank?
Yes.
And why are you sure that he could deliver it?
He's a friend to the Speaker.
He is a friend to the Speaker?
Yes.
And even the motion he was moving was on behalf of the Speaker?
I think so.
That's all, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you for this witness.
Now, honorable senators, we shall move to questions and clarifications directed either to the witness or to the parties. Senator Eddie Okech.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. One is a question to the witness.
Yes, sir.
And then one is a clarification from the council. So I'll start with the council. Council, do you feel from what the council, from the assembly side, as indicated here, that what you did was tantamount to putting a question before the assembly? And from the act of what you did in the assembly, was that almost equal to putting a question in the assembly? And then number two is to the witness.
Yes, sir.
Other than this issue of electronic voting, which we have got other avenues to be able to, confirm, because the Speaker had ruled that we'll have an expert. You followed the proceedings in the assembly, in your assembly, and you have also followed the proceedings in this assembly. There are issues that have emerged. Do you feel that those issues, including allegations that you have seen about the misuse of funds, some of the projects that are not done well by the governor, do you feel that those issues are a threshold for impeaching the governor as a member of the county assembly? Do you feel that those issues are, because you haven't responded to any of those issues? I know you're not asked, but because you followed the proceedings then, and you followed the proceedings in this Senate, do you feel that there are issues that warrant the impeachment of the governor?
Thank you. Senator Mungatana.
I just wanted the council maybe to clarify to us, when that video was being played, the video where 18 people stood up, 18 honorable members of the county assembly stood up, was it before or after the motion on impeachment was passed? Because I want it to be clear to us, if the threshold, there are 47 MCAs, the threshold for 2/3 would be 32. If 18 members stood and said they abstained, it means there were only 29 people who could have voted. So, by implication, does it mean that the county assembly processed a motion that had 29 people here, and even then the speaker knew because 18 people stood? I want that clarified so that I'm clear in my mind whether even the speaker knew that 18 people did not vote. Therefore, they were processing the wrong motion to the House. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Enoch.
Mr. Speaker, my question is to Councillor Mutuma. And Councillor Mutuma has been here many times. He is not new to impeachment processes or the goings on in houses of parliament. The only way that the outcome of a vote is known to members is through the declaration of the speaker. If all of us vote and the speaker does not declare the vote, there is no way we can determine the outcome of that vote. My question is, why was it so difficult for the Speaker of the County Assembly to declare the outcome of the voice vote, whichever way? We've seen speakers, and not this one, we've seen speakers when what Mheshimiwa Kamodo called kura ya makelele, people are so loud, and the speaker rules the other way, and that's the ruling of the speaker. Why was it difficult to declare the outcome of the voice vote? I thank you.
Senator Cheranke.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to take the witness for clarity, Volume 1 on Governance, page 261, paragraph 2. You have given us the digits except the 3. So it means you are not sure. Or are you the one who swore this affidavit? And therefore you want us to believe, number one. Number two, as your counsel inform you the consequences of lying under oath, both legally and traditionally, as a Kipsigis person. Number 3, are you aware of data protection, that it is criminal and illegal? So are you ready to be arrested after this? Number 4, to Senior Counsel Katwa Kigen, were you taking over the proceedings by requesting for question? And on the issue of Katwa, through the speaker, you said you are aware that there will be electronic voting. Who made you aware? And to the witness, you said that the council of the governor directed you to protest. How did he do that? I thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield.
Senator Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My question will go to the witness, and I'm really wondering, and I want the witness to tell this Honorable House, if 18 of you have voted that day, would the governor stand impeached today? Thank you.
Senator Tabitha Mutenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My first question goes to the council. I would like to know how many, Keegan, how many MCAs were present in the chamber during that day of impeachment? To Honorable Kibet, you've indicated that your colleague, Honorable Rogoni, you've been colleagues and you've been friends. Have you ever before recorded any of the conversations that you've had with Honorable Rogoni? And by look of the date of the impeachment, the date was on 15th. But after 8 days is when you decided to go to DCI to record a statement. Why did you have to wait for 1 full week? Were you trying to gather some other evidence so that you can be able to have evidence at this DCI? Lastly, in this chamber, if you'll be able to have access to our desk, we have 3 options of voting: yes, no, and abstain. Standing is not an option for making or casting your vote. Why did you have so much energy to stand up and not concentrate on dialing the correct digit, either yes or no or abstain, so that today you could be able to indicate that this is what you pressed? You've been doing legislation, so you know how to use these gadgets, you know how to do the voting. Why was it so difficult on that day to vote simply yes, no, or abstain? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Lominen.
Thank you, Chair. I want to ask the witness, do you know the meaning, do you understand the word abstain? What does it mean? Abstain.
It's okay. He's going to respond, Senator.
Okay. The other one, Chair, to the council, Keegan. If you know the outcome of the motion did not satisfy, why did the 18 members go to the DCIO instead of going to the court for maybe to seek conservatory orders? Does the DCIO give you conservatory orders?
Senator Omtata.
Mine is a simple one, because from the look of things, especially from the cross-examination, this case is standing on the meaning of words. And you said a word here that some of the things we are being told have different meanings in mother tongue. And I saw the counsel for the county assembly pressing you on specifics of English words. Even I can see my brother here asking whether you understand what abstain means. Are you in any way informing us that some of the information we are consuming may totally mean something different within the context was being discussed, especially the video that has been played here, so that we get an independent interpreter to let us understand what was being said? Because I don't speak the great language of the Kalenjin. So, but I got concerned about that, because it looks like we are trying to turn this case on the meaning of words, and I would learn to maybe be guided by you which specific areas of what we have seen does not communicate what is being indicated in English. Thank you.
Senator Mundigi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question to the MCA, the time of communication, when you was communicating with other your friend or a certain friends, the voice that he was using like drunken man, and you are sure of you was sober. Where was you? Was communicating with him the day or night? And I know, because he is your friend. The time he was communicating, he was saying about Rwanda, about He was saying about Rwanda, also about bribing, about 200,000. I'm sure you know where he was and where he was. So it is good to tell us where he was. Thank you.
Senator Boni. Senator Murgo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My question goes to the MCA or witness. It seems like this whole group was filled with fear of manipulation and rigging of the vote, or using this strange machine that they are not used to. Where did they get the information that there is going to be a rigging such that rigging fills their minds rather than even seeking to know how to vote? Was there a prior information that somebody spread that there was a plan to rig?
Senator Professor Tom Ojenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question to the witness is born out of the affidavit appearing from page 113 to 116. To the witness, please clarify whether any of you, and this I'm sure the advocate will also respond to, an affidavit can be sworn by numerous persons to conform to the last paragraph of belief, conviction, good faith, and that all these members who swear, these deponents, can swear one affidavit on all issues and agree on all issues. Number two, and this is perhaps part of what the previous senators may have asked, whether all these people who have sworn these affidavits, the members, were at the time of voting at the same place, together, in the same state of mind, voting and understanding and having a similar understanding of the electronic voting system, whether they knew they were voting in a similar manner, driven by the same objectives. I need us to address those technical issues because they're important. Senator Chergey asked about false affidavits and the implications. Is there a possibility that this affidavit would therefore be legally and procedural?
Senator Kamar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have just one simple question to the witness. He says he clearly did not want to vote against the governor. Why didn't you vote a strong no?
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Keegan has been in this Senate before over similar proceedings, and knowing his good name and reputation, he's going to come again and again. Katwa, Parliament, the way Parliament works, even the Speaker has no idea how many members, if he was to ask them to stand, have stood. He then asks the Sergeant at Arms to confirm how many members are standing. Having taken over the power of the Speaker in Kericho illegally, how did you know that 18 MCAs were standing? Something which is clearly
against the standing orders, and you want us to make a decision on impeachment based on that either misconduct or misunderstanding. Is it not, Council Kigwa, the case of garbage in, garbage out? You want the Senate to be known for being an institution that uses garbage to produce garbage decisions? My second issue is on the witness. Paul B., when he stood in that video and shouted, "I abstain," we agree. But that only obtains during division on manual voting. That's when you stand and shout one way or the other. So how do you want that shouting to count during electronic voting, where the voting is not by shouting the way Paul B. was shouting?
Witness, you may now proceed to respond to those concerns.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I will start responding from what Senator Okech Eddie have asked me about why I didn't want to vote yes to impeach the governor on the allegations or the lead grounds. I contributed in the floor of the House and we dispensed. I personally negated the impeachment motion on one ground, that Honorable Rogoni, the mover of the motion, spoke lie on my word, on something I knew. And that's why I said all these other things will be negated because you have said something I personally knew. Number two, we discussed about these things. I'm lucky to have been a member to the FLOCA committee formed. I'm a member of Environment, so it was a joint committee between Environment and Water. And we visited all the projects initiated by FLOCA. And before the motion or the report on FLOCA and FCDP was tabled before the floor of the House, the impeachment motion was already brought, a notice of motion was already brought containing the allegations in the FLOCA report and FCDP report, which has not yet been tabled in the floor of the House. And it's captured in the motion. So I personally saw some kind of malicious being in that assembly, just like I said before. I knew the operations of that assembly. So I understood that the vote was predetermined and the system was even preset. So I hope Eddie, my good friend, I have answered. My mentor, sorry. Honorable Danson Mungatana asked a question, but the question was directed to Council. But Mr. Speaker, you can allow me to touch on this, saying on the chronology of events and what has happened happened before in our assembly. Way back, and all the members knew about this thing. It has happened before, so we know. And you can allow me to say this, and it will explain much of these questions I'm going to answer. When we were elected and came to the assembly, there were election of the leadership position, majority leader, chief whip, and we had wrangles. We were appearing on television almost every now and then because of poor leadership in the House. In fact, it reached a point where we came to the Arambe House, the office of the Deputy President, to discuss about the numbers, since the Speaker announced that the majority leader, Honorable Paul Chirchir Tarimbo, is elected by anonymous. And the members who elected Tarimbo were 7 out of 43. So we were at 6 who never elected. We came, and I'm lucky that Honorable Veronica Maina is seated here in this house. She was the presiding officer doing the 8 count to confirm whether that vote was true or wrong. So we know our assembly. Later on November last year, Deputy Speaker was impeached in the floor of the House with less than 30 members, 29 members. So we understand the dynamics in that House. So we know the history. So that's why we opted never to press any button, so that we build our case, so that you, the upper house, the house we respect so much, could help us determine this case. Honorable Chirargei, my neighbor, I'm a Kipsigis, and I've seen Okia Omtata is a Catholic by faith. I'm a staunch Catholic believer, and I don't speak lies. I'm a secretary in my church. My local church must be the Catholic Church. And I'm a strong believer, so I don't lie. So when I took the oath, in fact, I was afraid when some honorable members here, or the witnesses here, speak lies without blinking their eyes. Then I was wondering, if this is if a person can stand here taking an oath and continuing even to say that I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, of which I was confirming now, then if the Senate could forgive that person, even if the voters could forgive that person, if the people in the public could forgive that person, isn't that a blasphemy? So I personally, I don't want to speak lies. I'm speaking the truth, and that's why I know. So, Honorable Cherargei, for avoidance of doubt, I'm speaking the truth. To Tapita, I hope I've answered your question, because we never voted. If now that we never touched, in fact, if the whole clip can be shown there, it can show that I personally, I had no phone. In fact, I was raising my hands for avoidance of doubt. If they can play there, I was raising my hands. But again, my vote was captured that I voted yes. So it fits logic. Suppose now I had gone to the gadget and pressed yes on already manipulated votes. I don't know. So we intentionally avoided because we understand the malice, we understood the malice in the house. Senator to Senator, I'm sorry, I have forgotten the name, saying that we signed an affidavit, numerous persons to sign an affidavit is in order. I think this is the second time I'm signing an affidavit with more than one person. We have an affidavit of land case issues, and we were signing more than 4 family members. So I don't know whether this is illegal when it comes to the impeachment of governor, or is it because that one I signed, and we signed as a team. So this one, we had a common cause, and the common cause is the introduction of new voting machine through new voting through electronic voting. Sorry. Muku Richa said it's like you were prepared, you were filled with fear. In our county assembly, we have people who are active on social media, and when they post anything, we don't take it for granted. And you can allow me to say this. Somebody once said that when a blind person, and I'm sorry, when a blind person tells you that he is going to throw a stone to you, don't ignore. Because she or he will not get time to look for the stone. He must be stepping on the stone. Now, when the members, Tarimbo, I think, Paul Chirchir, said in the floor of the house that out of the 18 members who were in the governor's camp are going to vote yes to this impeachment, then we knew these are cooked results, it's already rigged. In fact, he has a determination even before he started voting. So we know our house. So there are people who gives us information in that house even before it's brought to the floor of the house. I don't know if there is a question. Yeah, pardon?
Proceed, witness. You're done?
Okay, that
Now,
day we were...
honorable senators, don't engage the witness directly. If your issue has not been addressed, you capture the attention of the chair.
Okay.
Witness, if you're done, you can yield so that we make progress.
Okay, thank you. That day, we were 47 members in the House, all of us. But 18 of us never voted.
Laura, I'll take two. Senator Christo Lasige.
Oh yes, sorry. With your permission. And the
Just hold on. Take these ones. You will add to whatever you want to say. Thank you. Who is that engaging the witness directly? Honorable senators, you know the rules here. You may proceed, Senator Sig.
Thank you very much, Speaker. My question is to the witness. The sitting in question here today is on the 15th of the month. I want to know from the witness, since the 15th, have the County Assembly sat for any other sittings, any other sessions? And part B of that is, have there been any votes taken if there have been any other sessions after the 15th? Chair, the reason I ask is because if the answer is yes, then are we to believe that all of the preceding sittings and votings that have happened through this electronic voting system should even be put into focus as something to be reviewed? Because if they are manipulatable on the 15th, then they're still manipulatable thereafter. And therefore, should we believe as the Senate, is it your evidence that it is manipulatable on the 15th, and therefore everything after that should also be reviewed as manipulatable or as preset or as predetermined, as you put it in your words? Thank you.
Senator Beatrice Ogola.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Back to this same issue of not voting. Honorable Member, you are a representative of the people.
Yes.
And you oversight on their behalf. Why would you, as a representative of your people, not take a position on a topical issue that affects them? And after this, are you still comfortable representing them?
Senator Veronica.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And just for clarity, because I was mentioned, but not in bad light, the incidents of reconciliation of the county happened long before these proceedings. Honorable Speaker, I want to know from the witness how the impeachment proceedings ended. Was there any commotion? Because there is a trending video on social media showing a lady, maybe an honorable MCA woman representative, who was floored down. She's in a navy blue dress. Did it end in commotion or it ended peacefully, the impeachment and the voting process?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my question to the MCA is very simple. You sit in the Kericho County Assembly and you approve budgets. I wonder how much was spent in purchasing the electronic voting system, if indeed it was introduced there by the Speaker. I'm sure I was scanning through the ICT report and I see that it was procured and it is hosted out of the country. Simply by getting the .co.ke domain, there is money which has to be spent.
Yes.
So how much was spent to be able to purchase that electronic voting system? Thank you.
Senator Wambo.
Mr. Speaker, I want to request the witness to look me straight in the eyes. They call me bishop in this house, and I've heard you say that you are a staunch Catholic.
Yes, sir.
So you brought the name of God here.
Yes.
In the name of God and in the name of the people of this country, did you vote or did you not vote?
Senator Abbas.
Honorable Speaker, to the witness, one thing I want to ask is, of the 18 members that did not vote, and you all abstained, what has forced you to abstain, all of you? Were you in the assembly? So why, how comes that you have not, any of you have not said nay? What, were you obstructed to vote, to say nay or yes? Are you been obstructed? Was there any obstruction to refuse you to vote? Were you forced not to vote? No. So why did you abstain, all of you? And if you abstain, according to the records that we have here, of the voting results, that 3 members, all voted who were there, voted yes. It does not show abstain or nays. So can you justify why the records are only showing that 3 voted and they all voted yes? You were in the chamber, you did not abstain, you did not say nay. So what was the problem? Can you tell the House, the Senate?
Witness, proceed to respond. You have 5 minutes to do that.
Okay. Okay, responding to Honorable Ansike, there were no votes after the closure of the voting time as per the standing orders. Okay, let me respond to the question by Honorable Kola, asking me whether I'm comfortable working as a representative of the people. Yes, 100%. I personally, I will not have voted for the impeachment of governor because I wanted our people to get the services. In that county assembly, we have never had an opportunity to work for the people. Every other time, wrangles. Every other time, fights. So this is the time, and in fact, this is the time when the first quarter of the financial year, where we are rolling out works. And in my budget, I had allocated money to through when we were doing budget for our people to get water, for our people to get services. Unfortunately, when impeachment comes like this, it affects and derails the functions of the governor. So I personally, as a representative, and I wanted to make it clear here in the floor of the House that the powers we were given is to work for the people. And if at all there will be amendment to the Constitution, I would wish that the section of impeachment will be scrapped from the county assemblies, because it is becoming a blackmail for honorable members that if you are not going to give us this, we are going to impeach you. So I personally am so passionate with my work. I want the work to be done to our people. Honorable Veronica Maina explained so much about the video which is going viral now, and I wish even we would have time, I know it will be shared. It's showing Honorable Edna, whom we signed the affidavit together, trying to get the answer from honorable member, because we knew that if they took the answer, they will manipulate and do their own things. So that's Honorable Edna, whom we signed the affidavit together. So we ended, in fact, some people were hospitalized, like Honorable Proga, after the commotion. My good senator asked me about how much was spent in procuring the system. In fact, that's the question we are asking. We have never had the opportunity to even question the operations of that county assembly. They procure things, they do things. We have asked, we have written submissions asking them to give us reports, not at all. So that's, in fact, that's the question we are asking. And Honorable Wambua asked me if I ever or never voted. As a staunch Catholic believer who don't speak lies, I never voted. I never voted. And Abbas, the question I had already answered, that we never believe in the system that was introduced before the floor of the House. And it was, of course, my democratic right to abstain because I knew it will be captured in the abstained column. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
So we're done with this witness? Yes, which was? Yes, Senator Crystal Lasige.
Thank you. Chair, I'm rising and I appreciate the opportunity to do so because my question was not answered. And
Proceed
I want to can I
restate it?
Thank you very much. Sometimes I think I should speak a bit slower and a bit more dramatized so that I can be heard correctly. My question is as follows.
Honorable Crystal Lasige.
Yes.
Whichever way you choose, as long as you remain within our standing orders.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, my question to the witness was as follows. It was a three-part question. A, since the 15th of the month where this sitting in question was held, have there been any other sittings in the County Assembly of Kericho? Part B, if yes, have there been any votes taken in the County Assembly of Kericho using this electronic voting system whereby members have used this electronic voting system? And part C was, if the answer to those questions are yes, then why have you trusted the system post the 15th of the month when you have said in your evidence, Speaker, that this system is manipulatable, it can be predetermined and preset? Why then, if yes, have you decided to use the system? Thank you.
Senator Hamida.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Please give her the mic.
I was wondering, did you personally take a head count on the MCAs present? And if so, I realize that additionally standing orders provide that any errors that can be raised by any member, and upon verification, the Speaker can cause another vote to be taken. So my question is, did you take that route?
Senator Olekina? Or you had asked? Senator Seki Lenku, please take out Olekina's number from the dashboard.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Witness, Honorable MCA. After you have the decision has been arrived to vote electronically, and there was a yes and no abstention electronically. Why did you decide to opt to vote physically by abstaining on your own choice, your own choice? Otherwise, it was not a choice that has been arrived in the assembly. Why did you opt to go that direction?
Senator Essie Okenyuri. The questions asked, and then he's going to answer all of them together so that we can save on time. Senator Essie.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My clarification would be just to understand what the intention of the member of County Assembly was when he called the alleged drunk Adventist colleague. What was his intention in doing that? Did he have something he knew? Is he aware of the data protection we have in this country, Madam Speaker? Thank you.
Senator Lelegwe.
Honorable Kibet, you've just told the Senate that you've signed an affidavit as a group. But yesterday, when Martin took that stand, he said that he signed an affidavit individually and walked away. So, which is which? Secondly, what's your general view or the general conduct of the Kericho County Assembly Speaker, given your allegations that he has removed his Deputy Speaker or the Deputy Speaker of Kericho County Assembly and procedurally? Do you wish the Speaker to be brought and put on oath?
Senator Mwaruma Jones.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mheshimiwa, you recorded one of your colleagues. What I would want to know is if you sought his consent. Because then if you want to record somebody in an interview, then there must be an informed consent. Informed consent to mean that a written consent. Did you have that informed consent, and do you still wish, if that video or record or that audio recording is here and procedurally, do you still wish to use it as part of evidence, knowing that you had committed an illegality by recording somebody without consent? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Kericho John.
Asante, Bi Speaker. Ningependa kumuuliza mheshimiwa swali. Kwanza kabisa nataka kukuamini kwa sababu wewe ni Mkatoliki. Pili, kwa nini nyinyi na waheshimiwa 18 hamkupiga kura ya kukataa? Hatungekuwa tumefika hiki kiwango, kwa sababu wewe kama Mkatoliki unajua sheria ambazo zinatumika katika kanisa, vile vile sheria ambazo na kanuni za kudumu za gatuzi la bunge lenu mngelifuata, hatungekuwa hapa. Kwa sababu sasa wale 18 wangelipiga kura kusema la, hawaungi mkono huo mswada, hatungekuwa tumefika hapa. Lakini wewe sasa mnafanya hii kazi iwe ngumu, sisi kuja hapa kungamua nani hakupiga kura, nani alipiga kura. Nyinyi mngelifuata sheria, hatungelikuwa hapa. Kwa hivyo kwangu mimi ninakuamini ndio kama Mkatoliki, lakini kuangalia kwa macho naona kama kanisa kufuata taratibu za kanisa unafuata vizuri wakati wa kupokea, wakati unafuata. Vile vile unapaswa kufuata sheria na taratibu za bunge wakati unapiga kura. Nashukuru.
Senator Beth, and we close this session with Senator Wakoli. Had you asked another question before? We will close the session with Senator Wakoli.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Actually, I had 2 questions, and partly they have been raised by some of my colleagues. However, I wanted to ask the witness, you indicated that when the Speaker called for the nays and the ayes, it indicated that the nays added. Did you raise any objection after that when he ruled that you are supposed to vote electronically? Secondly, it's about the 18 of you who did not vote. How would we get any record? Because you did not abstain, you did not vote no or yes. How would we have any record to know those if you did not vote and what you are saying is true? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Wakoli.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, na shahidi ambaye yuko kizimbani. Mheshimiwa Spika, nataraji unajua vita dhidi ya ufisadi umetia kasi sasa. Tukichunguza na tupate kwamba mlikula mlungula na kwamba umechukua nafasi ya popo ambaye si ndege si mnyama, uko tayari kubeba msalaba wako, kwa sababu hatutaruhusu kumsulubisha Kristo na tumwache Barnaba. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Mudigi, what did you want to restate? Because you had already asked the question.
Bwana Spika, Madam Speaker, swali langu alikuwa limejibiwa na ndio nataka nimuulize tena aweze kujibu na ndio ile inafaa kwa sababu ni swali la muhimu.
Can you please proceed to ask very briefly?
Be Speaker, swali langu kwa mheshimiwa. Tumeona video ikizungumza pale na iliongewa kama hamjaenda kupiga kura. Tulikuwa nataka kujua wakati mlikuwa nazungumza, kwa sababu ule mzungumzaji alikuwa naongea mambo ya shilingi 200,000 na pia hapo akasema mambo ya kwenda Rwanda. Seneti hii inataka kujua mlikuwa naongea usiku ama mlikuwa naongea mchana, na pia wakati mlikuwa nazungumza alikuwa naongea kama mlevi na wewe unasema ni Mkatholiki. Ulikuwa upande gani? Kwa sababu nyinyi mlikuwa anjuani, ni vile tu mlikunja mkatofautiana wakati wa siasa. Hiyo ndio swali langu, Bi Speaker.
Senator Murango, have you abandoned your question? It will be...
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Swali langu ni moja, kwa sababu tungetaka tujue, kwa sababu kama wewe ndio ulinakili mawasiliano ambayo yamechezwa katika bunge hili la Seneti, na kama wewe ndio ulinakili ile mawasiliano ambayo ulikuwa unapigiwa na mwenzako, ni vizuri pia kuelezea kama ni tabia yako kulekondi watu kila wakati unapigiwa simu, na kama sio, ni nini ilikufanya siku hiyo iwe tu ilikuwa siku speciali, ama ni sandifa gani ilikufanya siku hiyo ulipopigiwa simu na mwenzako uweze kunakili, ili tujue kama ulikuwa na mpango kabla ama ni banda ya gavana kung'atuliwa. Asante sana Mr. Speaker.
Witness, I will give you a chance, maybe 5 minutes to respond to all those queries because some have been repeated. So give direct answers so that we can move on after 5 minutes.
The question from Mwaruma, Senator Mwaruma. I personally thought, I never sought his consent because if I could have taken that chance or permission, he could not have given me the information he gave me, and that's why I could not be here today. So I never sought his permission or consent. But I've obtained certificate of electronic evidence it's attached in Governor's volume, and page 261, 262. Kinyua, thank you so much for the trust you have in me, Senator Kinyua. Being a Catholic believer, we were allowed to vote. But just like I said before, we knew the mischief in that system. So we avoided, because as I had explained earlier, if I personally, I never voted, but still my vote is counted in the list of those people who voted. What could have happened if I could have pressed the button, whether to abstain, whether to vote no? It could have been a different story. And I could not have had the opportunity to explain myself to the public, to the senators, and to the people out there who are believing on our story. Honorable Pate, Senator Pate, Speaker never declared that nays or ayes have it. So, but as a proof, we have the affidavits, we have the videos, and we have the proof that even if we could be allowed to come to this floor of the House, the 18 of us, the 17 of us, because Edna, I don't know, she took her mother to hospital, so she is not around. But if 17 of us could be allowed to come here, so that what Honorable the Speaker, Madam Speaker, the other time he did an 8 count. You can do still the 8 count here to confirm that we are 17 who never voted. That's a proof, and a live proof. Wafula, Honorable Wafula, talk about corruption and whether I know of the repercussions of corruption. definitely, I would not have taken any bribe. If I could have, if I'm a person of bribes or corruption, I could have accepted the offers of Honorable Rogoy. And for your information, for the last 1 year since the impeachment of the governor, I was removed from jail finance. I have no responsibilities, but I'm surviving with my own businesses, and I'm lucky that my wife is working here in Nairobi, so at least she can provide for the family. We were taken denied all those rights, so we don't get privilege allowance. So if I was to take the bribe, it was this time I could have alluded to the fact that Rogoy gave me the offers, and I could have got into the trap. So I don't take the bribe. Mundiki, you repeated your question. And in the clip, when it was being played, I said clearly that I'm in my house with my children. So past 9 p.m., I'm watching news with my children. I'm relaxing at home. So I don't know. He himself confirmed in the clip, in the recording, that he was drunk. I even didn't know that he was drunk, but he said. Murango James, Honorable Murango James, he asked me if it's an habit for me to record. No, not at all. It was just a suspicion. I predicted something because it was the mover of the motion, and I was on the other hand opposing the motion. So what are you discussing at that time? Just immediately after the motion. So I was suspecting something could have been happening. Yes, I'm done.
Senator Adelegwe, what's your intervention?
Speaker, the witness has not responded to my two questions.
Oh, sorry, I have another sheet. I'm really sorry.
Can you proceed and respond to Senator Adelegwe's question?
Adelegwe asked me about the affidavits that the first witness, Honorable Martin Cheriot, said that he signed and left the office for other member to come and sign. We have two affidavits here. We have an affidavit of 18 members, deponents, and we all signed. But the individual affidavit where we were registering with the DCI on the allegations that we never voted, it was each of us individually. So we have two affidavits. You asked me again about the general conduct of the Speaker. I will not have wished to say here because he has no right of reply, but to be blank and to say it as it is. And that's why I was suggesting that if at all you could have the opportunity to remove this motion of impeachment from MCAs or from the county assemblies, I will suggest so. And if that could be had, I will suggest that you remove the deputy governor and the governor as a whole, not the deputy governor on a different, not remove the governor and leave behind the deputy governor. So if we are going to remove the office of the governor as a whole, because these people are malicious. In fact, the deputy governor is praying that the governor will die so that they can take the position. So we need to pray. Secondly, there is that order.
We hope not.
Okay, let's pray so.
There is no such prayer.
Number 3, if at all the deputy governor could take the position, I will suggest that even if the deputy governor could be impeached, the deputy speaker could not be given an opportunity, the speaker could not be given an opportunity to run the government. Because the speaker himself, in so many occasions, even in his Facebook page, he's saying he's a man on mission and he wants to be the governor of this great county of Kericho. So he's a man on mission. He wants to finish Dr. Erick Mutai, then he comes for Fred again. Because in the clip, you could hear, we will impeach the deputy governor. That's Engineer Fred Grue. In Kalenjin, he said, he said, we will remove Engineer Fred. So he's a man on mission. So that's the general conduct of the speaker. If I could be asked to provide the details, I'll do so. Yes.
Thank you, witness. I hope you're done. And we want to discharge you now so that we can proceed on to the next. Do you? Can you give counsel the mic, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. One question for me from Senator Wambua. I have confirmed from the video that there seems to be no declaration of that specific question, but I'm yet to confirm from the hazard. So if you could kindly allow me to peruse through the thousands of pages. Once I get that specific capture, I will let you know. Thank you.
Thank you. So the witness is discharged.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Speaker, Madam, I was also asked a couple of questions.
Yes,
and thank you, Madam Speaker. The first one is the propriety of my having asked the 18 MCAs to stand. It was a very direct invite by both the Speaker and an MCA, I think, called Tarimbo, asking me to substantiate my contention that there were 18 MCAs in support of the governor and in opposition of the motion. I was very directly invited to substantiate that, and that was the only way I could substantiate, by identifying the 18 of them. The other question I was asked is why I took up the complaint about the use of electronic voting even before the MCAs had discussed it. And my answer is that, number one, I had been informed by my client that there was a scheme that had been hatched to use electronic voting, and that the system had been in the process of being set up in the assembly the night before the date of the voting. And indeed, the MCAs discussed that. The MCAs who are opposed to the impeachment were saying we do not want to use electronic voting. The MCAs who were supporting the impeachment were saying we will use electronic voting. The Speaker himself was saying, I don't know whether there's a system and whether we'll use electronic voting. Then the last minute towards the voting is when now the electronic voting was being rolled out. Of course, if you were to ask me, the Speaker was pretending that he doesn't know when he had already set it up. The last question I was asked was, why did we go to DCI rather than go to court for conservatory orders? It was an informed choice because we understand the issue is whether or not there was impersonation in the process of voting, and we wanted the DCI to use their department responsible for cyber crimes to determine that issue. We also came from the position that, as a general proposition, the Senate prefers to conduct their hearings to the end, and they tend to deem court orders directed at staying the process, or rather they treat it with a lot of circumspection, and many times they disobey them. And for that reason, we thought we just go through the whole process up to the end. Lastly, was the question of whether the joint affidavit was regular. It's our position that the joint affidavit was regular. The position of all the 18 MCS was the same. Their wishes were the same. And so when at the bottom of the affidavit they say it is a joint position of what they jointly believe and is fairly true, it is a true statement. Thank you, Madam Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Senators. Madam Speaker, with your permission, I can call the next witness.
Yes, and before you do that, I just want to remind you, you have 1 hour 49 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
To dispense with all your witnesses. How many more witnesses are you remaining?
There should be 16 because 17 actually. Apart from the list of the witnesses I have in my list, I have the expert who I got the permission to call him yesterday. I have the expert. My plan, Madam Speaker and Honorable Senators, is to call the next witness, whose case is that his vote was impersonated. After him, I will call the technical expert, and then I will call the other witnesses in my list within the space of the time remaining.
Okay. You may then proceed to call your next witness.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
So, Honorable Senators, as we wait for the next witnesses, if there are 18 witnesses, the two prime witnesses, you'll be the ones that you'll be producing a lot of evidence. I will allow the interrogation of the two witnesses first before the 18. Before the MCAs, I think there are 16. Then I propose we will let the 16 all give evidence together. Then if you have a specific question to any of them, we'll have a limited time slot for those questions to be done. And then, because there won't be any other way of finishing before the close of day today. And then you direct the question, and I'll also request the House that we be not repetitive. If a question has been answered from another senator, don't repeat the same question to the same MCA. And that you help us cover the 17 witnesses who are still awaiting to be heard. That would be the direction I would give to the House. So, Council for the Governor, please hurry up and present your next witness. Let the witness be sworn.
My name is Amos Kimutai Pereir.
Clerk, can you take the
Amos
witness?
Kimutai Pereir, I do solemnly swear that evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth and the whole truth and nothing but truth. So help me God.
Could you tell the Senate your full names, please? The witness I've called is called Amos B., and this affidavit is at page 125 to page 127. Mheshimiwa, you prefer to use English or Kiswahili?
May I use English?
Sorry?
I can use English.
And if you could move closer to
The witness, can you stand near the microphone? And we want you to be loud enough for the senators to hear you.
May I request you indicate your names? Sema majina yako, say your names in full.
Yes, my names are Amos Kimutai Pereir, MCA representing the great people of Kapkatet Ward.
In Kericho County?
In Kericho County.
Okay. And you are here on the case of the issue of the impeachment of the governor.
Yes.
And you swore an affidavit. I would like you to be shown an affidavit at page 125 to 127. Could you confirm that is your affidavit?
Yes.
That's your affidavit. And it was commissioned by who? I want you to look at page 127.
I sworn affidavit.
Yes.
Chepen Ngetich
And where is she based?
The Marisha building in Kericho.
You saw that affidavit and you'd like to rely on it in support of your case?
Yes.
Okay. I would like you to be shown also page 113 to page 116. That's an affidavit sworn by how many people?
18.
And are you amongst the 18?
I was among the 18.
You signed that affidavit?
Yes.
And was it commissioned by a commissioner of oaths?
Brian Kiprotich.
And where is he based?
The same building.
In which town?
In Kericho.
Okay. Now, were you in the county assembly on the 15th of August 2025?
I was in
the county assembly.
In the county assembly.
And what was the issue in that in the assembly on that day?
On 15.
Yes.
It was a special sitting.
For?
It was a special sitting for impeachment, which was brought by Honorable Rogoin.
So it was it was discussion on the impeachment of Honorable Rogoin, of the speaker of the governor.
Of the governor.
Brought by Honorable Rogoin.
Yes.
Okay, and then there was at a certain point there was voting, isn't it?
Yes, on that day after discussion, there was voting.
Okay, did you vote?
I never vote.
What did you do?
What I did,
yes,
because already I was suspicious about the machine.
Yes.
When we discussed about using machines,
yes,
I thought we were using manual.
Yes.
But before that day,
yes,
on 14, I got a message that my name was already it is there in the system. Somebody wrote and say, Amos Piri is among, even though I was on the other side, I'm on that. I'm on the side of yes. That is why I was
on the side of doing what?
Of voting
in support of impeachment. Okay. So I want us to stick to 15th of August, Mheshimiwa. So you say you didn't vote?
I never vote. I'm an old man and I can say the truth.
Yes. Could you just?
That is why I raised the Bible.
Yes.
And may I request an honorable speaker, if you can allow me to say in vernacular mother tongue, I can give my people advice, because raising a Bible in front of these senators and say something which is not true.
Okay. Okay.
I request if you can give me to give advice to the people of Kericho Assembly to know you cannot stay longer if you say bold things.
Witness.
So I want to take you back.
Witness, I encourage you to speak in the parliamentary language, because you represent the great people of your ward, and I'm sure business in Kericho County is transacted either in Kiswahili or in English. So I encourage you. No, for now we proceed in the parliamentary language until we have a translator. We don't have an official translator right now. So,
because it is good to give advice. Maybe they are not understand. It is good to give advice for young people. I am 63 years old. I am an older man, and I know this. What's in it.
With your permission, Mr. Speaker, sir, may I plead with you? Let's just, if you prefer Kiswahili, let's use Kiswahili.
Yes.
We are struggling with time. With your kindly, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Proceed in the parliamentary language that you choose, either Swahili or English. For now, because of time.
Would you like to use Kiswahili?
May I use English?
English, okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
But the senators have taken seriously.
Yes.
Your comments. Okay.
Yes.
Now, so I was asking you, you didn't vote. What did you do? Please just answer that question.
And when we were inside,
yes,
I can see these people.
Okay.
I honor this house.
Okay. Just Mr.
I honor
Witness.
this house.
Okay,
because
Mr. Witness. Just listen to me. So your position is that you did not vote, isn't
I didn't vote.
Okay, let's move on to the
And
next.
I can even repeat to raise the Bible.
Okay. So I want to move on to the next issue. So the county assembly came with data suggesting that you voted. What do you have to say about that indication that you voted? Please just answer, and time is really not on our side.
So without wasting time,
yes,
I want to keep something which is
no. Just answer my question. So the county assembly came with information, list of people who voted in support of impeachment, and your name is one of them. And I just want you to comment before the honorable senators and the speaker whether that information is correct, that Amos is amongst the people who voted in favor of impeachment.
So that is why I was asking, but may I talk in English, because if the
so just answer the question directly.
Not allowed me.
Just answer the question directly, please.
I never vote, and I'm still repeating, I never vote.
So that information, is it correct or wrong?
It is wrong, because I was surprised when I hear my name already vote.
So it's not.
That is why I was asking.
It's not correct. Just a minute. It's not correct.
It is not correct,
Okay.
and it is
Okay,
there
let's
is
move
a
on.
member who keep my documents to use. To apologize, because I was not.
Then the
Honorable
other question.
Speaker, give me. I'm too.
Okay. Then the next question I want to ask you is: had you been trained to use this system?
No, it was my first time. I've never seen.
You had never seen that.
I thought it was manual.
You had expected it to be manual.
Yes.
And did you ask for it to be used to be manual?
We asked, all of us. We stood up.
How many were you?
We were 18.
And what happened when you requested?
We were not given even the chance to talk.
Okay. So I want to, you will be asked a few questions by the county assembly, and then we see from there. Madam Speaker, in terms of leading the witness in evidence in chief, I want to leave it there.
Counsel for the county assembly can proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and good morning, Mr. Amos Biril.
Good morning, sir.
You have portrayed yourself as an extremely honest person who cannot lie under oath or after lifting the Bible, correct?
Yes.
You have repeated that.
I'm not a liar.
You are not a liar. Correct?
I'm not a liar.
You're not a liar.
Yes.
Should we then, in the course of these investigations, find that you are a liar, what should this House do to you?
Keep master. You can give it evidence.
I am asking a question. What should this House do to you if, in the course of these investigations, it is found out that indeed you have lied under oath and after lifting the Bible? What should we do?
I'm saying something which I'm sure I'm not saying. Maybe unless I was dreaming.
There are two issues then that would arise if we find that you are a liar. One is that your evidence will be thrown out. Number two, you risk being charged with an offense called perjury. Are you willing to take that responsibility?
What? You just repeat.
I'm telling you this, okay? Should we find out that you have lied under oath and after lifting the Bible, there are two consequences. One is that your evidence will be thrown out because it is not credible, and number two, you risk facing criminal charges for lying under oath. Are you ready to take that responsibility before I ask you those questions? Are you ready or not?
Why? If I'm sure I'm never make a mistake, I am ready to answer.
Thank you. I'm also informed that you are fondly referred to as Trump, correct? Huh? You are referred to as Trump.
Yes.
Your nickname is Trump, correct?
My name is political name is Trump.
Your political name is Trump?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, there is an affidavit you have sworn that is contained at page 113 of volume 1 of the governor's documents. (121). 113, page 113. You confirm that that is your affidavit?
Mm-hmm.
You're among the people who saw that affidavit, correct?
I'm among them.
You're among them?
Yes.
And you have confirmed that that affidavit was sworn before a lawyer called Brian Kiprotich Langat, correct?
Yes.
My simple question is, what time of the day was this affidavit sworn?
The date of affidavit?
Yes.
So it was 15.
That I'm asking about the time. The affidavit sworn by 18 people. What time of the day was it sworn?
I've forgotten the time, but we met on 15th.
What time? You can tell us. You can approximate.
I've just forgotten the time, but I make it on 15th.
You can surely remember morning, afternoon. What time? You went to an office, correct?
I went to an office.
What time did you go to that office to swear that affidavit? You are a man of extreme honesty.
Time is only, I've forgotten the time, but it was on 15.
Okay, which period of the day?
Huh?
Which period of the day?
15 was Friday.
I'm not asking about the day. I'm asking about the time. You're a very honest person, surely. These are events that you recall vividly, because they are very personal to you.
Yes.
What time of the day did you go to swear this affidavit?
I've forgotten that one. Otherwise, I'm saying something which is truth.
You do not want to answer. You do not want to answer. Time is not a complicated issue, surely. You remember everything about the events of this day.
Yes.
And I'm asking you, what time of the day did you go to vote, to sign this affidavit? Is it during the day or during the night? During the day or during the night? During the day or during the night?
After lunch.
After lunch?
Yes.
Afternoon hours?
After 2 hours.
Thank you.
So it was almost night.
Thank you. A very honest person.
Yes.
After lunch, you went to swear this affidavit. What time were the proceedings terminated at the county assembly?
Proceeding.
What time did you finish the impeachment motion?
The time, it was almost, we started 6:30.
So you finished at around 8 p.m.?
Around 8 p.m. to 8:30.
But you went somehow to swear this affidavit after lunch, on the same day, 15th of August, 2025. Mr. Honest.
That is why I was telling you, time was...
That's why you wanted to avoid answering this question.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
You wanted this Senate to bank on your credibility as a mature person and a Christian, someone who cannot lie on oath. That is your first lie. Remember the consequences, Mr. Trump?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the second one. You have also confirmed that 18 of you did not vote. Correct?
Yes.
And that 18 of you even protested before the motion was debated, correct?
All of us do that.
And counsel for the governor, Mr. Katwa Kigen, my senior, made that declaration in the floor of the House, correct?
Yes, he made it.
Counsel Katwa Kigen was not your lawyer. He was the lawyer representing the governor, correct?
Yes.
How would Katwa Kigen know that there were 18 people who are not going to support this motion? And
he was in.
How would he know that you are not going to support this motion?
He was in when the discussion was.
Oh, he was part of the discussion?
No, he was in on behalf of the governor.
On behalf of the governor?
Yes.
Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to chambers to discuss your position and promised him that you would not vote for this motion?
On that day, it was a special sitting when we were discussing.
That's not my question, Mr. Witness,
yes.
Mr. Honest. Had you met the governor and his lawyer and pledged your loyalty and promised him that you would not support the impeachment motion before you went to the House?
First of all, we were asking which way can we
You're
vote?
not answering my question. Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to the assembly and promised him that you would not vote for it, and therefore the lawyer was confident that he had 18 people? My question is, had you met the governor or the lawyer in advance? Before
Yes, he
you
was aware that we were.
You
we
had
were
met
not voting.
him?
Yes, we were not voting.
Oh, and you pledged your loyalty?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I believe that statement. That's a very honest statement by you. Mr. Witness, I've also looked at your affidavit, okay? First, also confirm. I'm looking at your affidavit at page 125. Volume 1. Volume 1 of the governor's response. That is your affidavit at page 125, correct? Correct?
Yes.
I need to hear you confirm. Is that your affidavit?
Yes.
That is your affidavit. And you confirm that the contents of this affidavit are true and correct, right?
It is true because I'm the one saying.
You're the one saying.
Yes.
The contents are correct, right? Every part of it.
Every part of it is true.
So should we find again that you have lied under oath, are you still ready to bear the consequences? You already have one consequence to bear. Do you still wish to bear the consequence of lying under oath? I want to ask you specifically.
Counsel, he had answered that question. You have to advance to the next question.
Thank you. Mr. Trump, you have alluded at paragraph 10 at page 127. All right?
The only mistake which
I have not asked you a question. Yes. You have alluded at paragraph 10, page 127, that your phone does not have internet. Is that still your statement? My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPS enabled.
Yes, no internet.
You have gone ahead at page 138 to attach a mulikamuizi, confirming that this is your phone that is not internet enabled. Do you still want to confirm?
Yes, I have it here.
Or you have it right there?
Yes, this one.
Thank you. That is the only phone you have. That is the only phone you have.
Another phone?
I have not asked you. I'm asking you, is that the only phone you have?
I have two, but my PA is using for operating the work in my what?
Oh, your PA.
I have another big one.
You have another one.
But my secretary and
but
PA are using.
In your affidavit, you confirm that your phone is not internet enabled.
This one.
Are you saying that you have another phone that is internet enabled?
Another one, I say, the most which I'm using is this one. Even in payroll,
Thank you.
Payroll is using
Thank you.
This one.
That's okay.
Even the message I was given.
That's okay, Mr.
One.
Trump. You might be having too many numbers,
Yes.
too many phones, okay?
Yes.
But you have one number, correct?
Yes.
Your main number is one. Your personal number is one.
I have two, especially my PA are using to in Crown when I'm working in.
What is the number in the phone that you are holding? Your phone number?
0720.
0720-382136, correct?
Yeah, even this one is for payroll.
No. I have not asked you a question. Your number is 0720-382136, correct?
It is correct.
And that is the number that is not internet enabled that you're using.
It is not internet.
It is not internet.
Yes.
Just doing a very simple exercise here. I took time to log into this now, to save this number. Mr. Trump, this is a WhatsApp of you with this same number. Confirm whether this is your image. If it is not, just say, that's not my WhatsApp number. Is that your image, your profile picture?
This is my picture.
Okay. Can an internet not enabled phone be registered on WhatsApp?
The most.
Answer the question. If your phone is not internet enabled, can you be registered on WhatsApp?
What I've said.
It's a yes or no.
I have two.
Can a
I
phone-
have two numbers.
Council, can you allow him to answer?
I have two numbers.
You have two
of
numbers.
0111 403 980. This one is operating in WhatsApp and Facebook. And those who are using is my PA and secretary. Registered.
Did you state that under oath that you have other phones that
I have
are
another
internet?
phone. I have two phones.
Kindly read. Let me read for you. I do not want to take you through the trap. I wish to also explain paragraph 10. My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPRS enabled. Could therefore neither receive the link nor vote, hence I did not. My telephone handset, which I have always had and which is in public domain, is Tecno T528. I have annexed a screenshot of my phone, make and model.
I don't want to speak lie.
There is always a line that is in a phone. You cannot use a phone without a line, correct?
There is.
Can you use a phone without a mobile line?
The two phones, one is operating Facebook and WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is the number linked service. The number that I have just shown you is the phone you are holding, your line that you are holding, which is on WhatsApp. I put it to you before you walked into these chambers, Mr. Honest.
Yes.
You changed your number from your smartphone to the Mulikamwizi with the aim of hoodwinking the senators. What would you say?
I'm ready to speak the truth.
Why is that still number on WhatsApp? Why is that same number on WhatsApp?
It is not this one. It is not this one.
I'm
repeating, it is not this one.
Mr. Witness, look at page 21 of volume 6A of the County Assembly's document. There is a screenshot of your WhatsApp that has been extracted from 3 WhatsApp groups that you're in the County Assembly of Kericho. Are you in any WhatsApp group in Kericho County Assembly? Are you in any of the 3? Are you in any of the groups?
Yes.
Oh, you are in groups, WhatsApp groups, with a phone that is not internet enabled.
I'm included the group of the members of the assembly.
Thank you. Mr. Biril, I put it to you that in this country we have dishonest people, then we have liars, and then we have you. What would you say?
What I'm telling you, I'm saying the truth. This phone is not working for the internet. And if you want to prove, this is the phone which I was given the message, which they say I vote. Yes.
My last question, Mr. Biril, is that you have lied on oath in an affidavit. You have also lied on oath after raising the Bible before the senators. Why would these senators believe you when you say that you did not vote on that fateful day?
I never vote. Still, I am saying the truth. I never vote.
That is all for this witness.
If you want to repeat the Bible, I can repeat. I never vote. That is why I was requesting Honorable Speaker to give me a chance to advise young people not to use lies.
Thank you, witness. Council Katwa Kigen. Council Katwa Kigen, do you have any re-exam for this witness?
Mheshimiwa,
Do you admit that you operate a WhatsApp platform? Do you have a WhatsApp contact?
I have, but those who are operating is my BA, and I don't know what to do.
Just a minute, Mheshimiwa. Just listen to the question.
Yes.
So you actually have it?
I have it.
Okay. Who is operating it?
The PA and the secretary.
Do you know how to operate it yourself?
I don't know, even if you can give me now. I know I'm doing the right thing.
Okay. Do you have a Facebook account? Facebook.
That one, we might
Please just answer the question. Do you have a Facebook account?
I have.
Okay. And who is operating it?
The BA and the secretary.
And do you know how to operate it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm saying the truth.
And you have the phone that you say you always have?
This is the one without internet.
This is the phone you've always had?
Even in the office.
In the office, in the constituency, at the assembly?
Yes.
And does it have internet?
No internet.
It has no internet. And you're saying the truth?
Yes.
Okay. I am sure the Senate will call you another day to give the explanation of why we should say the truth. I would like to leave the questions there, Madam Speaker, and I don't have any more.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Council Katwa Kigen. I'll give the senators a few minutes to ask questions to this witness and to the next. Make it direct and very short. What's your point of order, Senator Eddy? Can the clerk assist Senator Eddy? That's a special problem on his desk. The rest I can read on the board. So you'll be assisted in a little while by the clerk's assistance. Senator Professor Tom Ojenda, you have a question? Okay. Senator, yes. You have a question?
Yes, I do. Yes, Mr. Witness, I hope you now confirm that you can communicate in English. Now, I want you to confirm, you said you do not operate any of your gadgets, correct?
Yes. I'm operating using this one, but when I'm working in my ward, I used to work with my the PA and the secretary to assist me when checking in.
So is it possible that your PA or secretary voted for you?
No, he's not voting.
Have they sworn affidavits to confirm that they did not use your gadgets to vote for you?
The voting came through this board.
Don't cross-examine the witness. Just give him, pose the questions through the chair, and then you let the witness proceed. Order, senators. And use simple English, Professor, please. Proceed.
Now, yes. You saw a joint affidavit. You saw an affidavit of 18 people.
Yes.
Were you all together at the time? Did you all believe in the same thing? And did you agree not to vote?
We agree one thing. We agree.
So he's in order, Professor. Senator Methu, the chair is in charge. Can you allow the chair to run the House?
We are all 18.
Professor, I think those are enough questions from you. Let's have the next senator, Senator George Mungai.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable Trump, let me refer you to your affidavit on page 125, number 7, where you are saying that the Speaker of the County Assembly forced voting using electronic voting. Can you tell this House how the forcefulness was used? Thank you.
And on that day, on a special sitting, we took discussion past, and then we reached an agreement which we never agree. We try to ask which way can we use. Mr. Speaker insisted that we have to use electronic. And some of us who were already suspected that the machine was not good, we refused. And we stood up and say, we are not voting because this machine, we are suspecting it is not a good machine. And on that day, it was the first time. We have never seen that machine. It was on that particular day which was told we have to use this electronic. When we use the dispute, we never make an agreement with the speaker. There was no agreement which we made that we have to use that machine. We were not given time.
Thank you. Senator Chiradike. Questions direct, and we are spending about 5 minutes on this session.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Just clarity. Mheshimiwa Trump.
Yes.
Is your number 0720382136? No, just clarity.
Just
for clarity.
Senator Chiradike posed the questions for him, and then he will answer
clarity.
them.
Is this through the chair? Is this chair? Can you protect us? Senator Metu is not the speaker.
Read out the number
Chair.
to him, but don't cross-examine him.
Okay.
Let him just.
Can he be assisted to write down so that I ask? So, Mheshimiwa, is this your number through the speaker 0720382136?
Yes.
Number two, the second clarification I'll be requesting, finally, Chair, is on affidavit number 10. In these Facebook and WhatsApp accounts, who controls them? And is there a possibility, as my colleagues have asked on clarity, do you trust your secretary and your PA not to have voted on your behalf? I yield, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. You can proceed to answer, witness. Senator
Yes.
Medu and John Derito will follow next.
I want to answer. You asked a question, I want to answer you. Yes, I agree. The PA and secretary is not voting because the phone which I am using is this one, and the message which was voting on that day is this Mulika. I was given the message to do this one, and the message is here. I am ready to show you the evidence of the link. It is here. And this one I'm working all the day. During Faction 7, I'm assisting the people working in my ward. I used to work with my PA to overrate. I don't know. I'm not saying something which is not true. I'm never overrated. The PA and the secretary is working. This is the phone calling, talking with my friends, talking with my honorable members. Is this one.
Thank you. Thank you. Senator Medu, proceed.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. May I quote Article 159, 2D? I had looked at it. Justice should or shall be administered without undue regard to procedural technicalities. This being a key witness, Honorable Speaker, I would have wished that you allow him to speak in a language that he is most comfortable, including putting the leader of majority on oath so that they can interpret to us. But now, since that is already passed by events.
It's already passed. Concentrate on the questions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you can see and you can hear that part of what he's saying is extremely important. And you actually have seen that he's struggling. Maybe two very, very quick questions that I want to ask to the witness, Honorable Trump. Number one, this link that was sent for you to vote, was it sent to the phone that you have there?
Yes, it's here.
Or the phone that was sent by the PA?
No. I was given by the ICT people in the office of where the election was made.
Maybe allow me to ask the question.
Next question, that one is answered.
I was not voting at home. I was voting in the assembly.
Now, my second question, that link that was sent to that phone, did you attempt to open it? Did you attempt to open that message that was sent to your phone?
When I was in assembly, I left my phone in the car. This one.
So you came and found the message?
I found after that the message is there.
Then maybe finally.
And that message is still there up to now.
Maybe finally, because I personally believe that you are telling the truth. So, which church do you have?
Huh? Judge.
Your time is up, Senator Medhu.
Kanisa gani?
Senator Medhu, resume your seat.
You want to know my church? Wonders. I am a Christian. Wonders Church. Yeah. Yes.
Senator Kenywa.
Yes, he has right to say, to ask.
Asante Bi Speaker. Shahidi, ulipokuwa ukianza kuongea, mheshimiwa, ulisema ya kwamba tarehe 14 iko mtu alikujulisha ya kwamba uchaguzi utakaofanywa utakuwa tayari na mukshi. Kwa hivyo wewe haukuamini ya kwamba hizo vifaa vingetumika kwa njia inayofaa. Kwa hivyo ningependa tu kujua ni nani alikufahamisha tarehe 14 kabla hamjaenda katika uchaguzi. Jambo la pili, mwenyekiti, ni vizuri ya kwamba huyu shahidi angelikubaliwa ongee kwa lugha ambayo anaifahamu, anaimenya, ndio tuweze kuelewa, kwa sababu naona ana shida akijaribu kujieleza, anakasirika kwa sababu hasemi maneno, kwa sababu mheshimiwa Speaker, unapoongea kwa Kiingereza unatumia akili yako. Ukiongea kwa lugha ya mama unatumia roho. Ninaona yeye angetaka kutumia roho. Yes. Ndio tuweze kumwelewa vizuri. Na Mkarimani yuko hapa kwa sababu kiongozi walio wengi amesomea mambo ya lugha, angetafsiri.
Senator Kenywa, you are risking running out of order now because I've given a direction on that issue and the witness has proceeded, finished, has been cross-examined and re-examined, and now it's just clarifications. Senator Eddie. Witness will answer together with these questions that are coming.
Honorable Amos,
yes,
you've said before this House that you have a Facebook account. You know that you have got a Facebook account that is being run by your PA and your assistant.
Yes.
Can you give this House the exact name of that Facebook account? That's my first question. Can you give us the exact name of your Facebook account? Number two, if you did not vote, as a Senate you were not there, can you tell us who voted for you, and is there a way you can verify that that person voted for you? Who do you think voted for you? And can you tell us as a Senate who is this person so that we can verify that person?
With Senator Beatrice Akinyi Ogola, you keep those questions and you'll answer them together.
Yes, I'm keeping.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Member, as an elder, there seems to have been a problem in your county for some times.
Yes.
What alternative dispute resolution methods have you initiated as an elder to solve some of these problems that you have in the county? And secondly, is there any time the Assembly has initiated something like an impeachment for the CECs you have? Because it is the Assembly that vets these CECs, and it looks like there are problems in those sectors. What have you done about it?
Thank you. Senator Kio, and then we'll let the witness answer those ones before we go to the next segment of questions. Give him the mic, please.
I thank you, Madam Speaker. One observation and one question. It would appear, Madam Speaker, that it is true that that a lot of people fear technology. It's not new. It happens all over. Change. Technology is a problem for a lot of people. Madam Speaker, what I want to know from the witness through you, and any of the lawyers can respond to this, is whether this electronic system of voting was ever used before the vote against the governor, or it has ever been used after the vote to remove the governor. Because it would appear like this could have been a special purpose vehicle whose aim was just to prosecute the impeachment, and after that, it just disappears. Madam Speaker, I submit.
Witness, you can proceed to answer those questions, please.
Yes, I want to ask a question which, since being I'm an elder, actually we have been facing many problems, especially member impeachment. One time, there was an impeachment of especially these committees and CCs. But according to me, being an elder, it is not good because we are not working for the development, for the people. Because instead of us working all the time, impeachment. I remember one time we came up to deputy president, former deputy president, and we voted for majority, which means we are only fighting for seats, we are not working for the people. That is, we need, even I'm requesting honorable senators, pray for us because we are now handing time. If it is our work to come and bring promises which are, things which are not good, which are not truth, it is not good. We are ending. Our people will suffer because all the world are now staring at us here. This is the second time. This is the second. We came another time. We never reach it. We came up to this place, but we never make anything. Even I was among them. But last time I refused impeachment because I was not sent to come and impeach the governor. We were coming to work together because assembly cannot work alone. We were coming to work for the people, not to make impeachment every time. So my advice, these things we can take to home, we can call some people, elders people to come and see us because if it is our work to all the time making impeachment, we cannot work for my people. So what I want to ask the question which honorable member, there is a member who asked me, was your vote, your BA vote for you? It was not vote for me, because if it was vote for me, this thing, he has no title assembly. The message of assembly is there, and it is existing up to now. How can my PA have a stamp which shows Kericho County Assembly? The message is there. If my PA vote for me, you could have sent me a message which say, PA vote for you. Huh? But the title is Kericho County Assembly, which my BA he has no that stamp for Kericho County Assembly. Do you know the reason I was requesting to talk in particular? Because we have many people who understand. Even Gerarge, Mheshimiwa Gerarge is here. I was trying to tell members of assembly, let us not make things which are not true to be true. Because an old man like me to come and lie here is not good. I have children, and it is good. It is not good for me to come here and say lies. I stand firm and I say no, no, no. And I remain with no. If I was given a good chance to vote, I can vote. But because we were given pressure, people were shouting inside. There was no security. People were fighting. Was it a normal voting? If people were fighting, shouting in the house, I'm saying the truth. I want to honor.
Have you finished the answers to their questions?
Yes, somebody was asking me if he was asking me, is this habit of problem facing the assembly? Actually, it is true. Senator, you ask a question of hii imekuwa kama exercise all the time. Impeachment committee, removing my majority, removing of two speaker, removing of chair, finance. It is not normal.
Senator Seki Olelenku.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Birir, we have understand that, yes, it is true you've not voted because the gadget you have is not enabling internet. Then the one that you have that enables internet is with the secretary and the PA.
And the PA.
How do you convince this House that PA is not the one who voted for you, now that they're the one operating that machine for you?
Yes, I'm ready to answer that one. And I agree with my PA is not vote for me. Because this is the second time I'm repeating because you asked a similar question. And yes, no stamp which County Assembly of Kericho. It was voted by somebody who was inside. And that is why I was asking to keep advice in particular to our young people to know when you make something wrong, you can be given answer by God. Because you cannot say an old man like me voted and he refused to answer. This thing was made by somebody. And I was asking if it is one of my child. Or yesterday, I was here. And we all of us.
Witness, I think you have already answered that question.
Sasa.
And Honorable Senators, we had about a segment of 5 minutes on this witness. So, and I'm seeing the dashboard is full. At this pace, we might never finish before the close of day today. I want to urge the senators, if you have a question that has not been asked, that's the only person I'll give a chance. Maybe 2 people, we close the segment. A question that has not been asked, and if you ask one which has been asked, I will overrule you from asking that question. So I will give Senator Beth and Senator Tabitha.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Let her be heard in silence. Honorable Senators, order. A question that has not been asked.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I think the witness might be lying to this House. He said that he doesn't stay with his smartphone. He indicated that it stays with the PA. But from the ground through networks, I have got a photo of the witness holding a smartphone. and I can hand it over here. So, I think
Senator,
yes,
Beth,
allow
are
me
you
to-
introducing new evidence to the House?
not evidence, but I want to prove that he is lying because he said he doesn't stay with the phone, and it is here.
Senator Beth, you should ask questions based on the evidence he has adduced in the House. What is put on the table of Senate, you cannot introduce evidence from the Senate.
Madam Speaker, I'm not introducing. I only wanted to prove that he is holding a smartphone. Whether it is him in the photo, and he can prove.
I have already
because I have
overruled.
it.
You cannot introduce
Finally,
new
Madam
evidence.
Speaker,
Use
allow
the
me,
document.
please allow me. He has repeatedly said that he is an elder and he wants to advise the young people. My question is, when he witnessed that there were wrangles within the county, how many times has he done it to advise from the County Assembly of Kericho? Thank you.
Then we'll have Senator Tabitha, then he'll respond.
Mr. Witness, Mr. Mheshimiwa Trump, the word of Kapkatet,
yes.
I'm sure wakikuelect kuna kitu waliona kwako, lakini sasa ukiangalia vile unajibu hiyo maswali na kusema ati huku kwa hiyo, huku vote na simu yako inaonekana ilifanya hiyo kazi. Kwa hivyo mimi ningeona watu wa Kapketu wakikuangalia, at least ujaribu wasione kama yule walichagua si mtu wa ukweli. Asante.
Can you proceed and respond to those issues, witness?
Yes. I didn't say.
Proceed and answer those.
Yeah, I didn't say the phone is not mine. The phone is mine. The one who is working for Facebook and WhatsApp, it is mine. I didn't deny. But to say that I fought, I never fought. And my peer never fought. And I say the message is here. I can give the evidence by showing the message. MCA has no stamp which say County Assembly of Kericho. This one is showing Kericho County Assembly. The message was sent inside. Even yesterday you were here.
Thank you, witness.
And the ICT shows us that he knows more about these things.
Thank you, senators. And I think I want to get your consensus now. We discharge this witness. We have 17 more waiting to come in. You'll find a chance to ask questions within the 17 more. They have sworn the same affidavit, so the contents are the same that will be produced before this House by the 17. So, witness, you'll be discharged. I don't know whether counsels, there are any questions directed to you. You are discharged. You can take your seat, witness.
Madam Speaker, with your permission, I had intended to call the expert, but with the comments you had made, I wanted to request for your directions. I wanted to request to call the other remaining 16. We deal with them as a group, and then we close with the expert witness. With your permission and your directions, Madam Speaker, and the honorable
That is
senators.
okay. Counsel Katwa, how you organize your case is within your discretion. Senator Sifuna, what's your intervention? Give Senator Sifuna the mic.
I'm just wondering, Chair, and this is something Council Katwa Kigen has to address himself to. What is the probative value of 16 people coming to say the same thing? what is the probative value of 16 people coming to say the same thing? If it is somebody coming to introduce a different angle, it helps your case, counsel. If they're coming to say things that the other witnesses have said, I think the House has taken a view. So I would want him to address his mind to that. But if he insists, it is his case. We cannot force him. If he insists, we are ready to proceed.
Maybe by way of guidance, it is their case. They have a time limitation. They will keep within the minutes or the time limit they have been given by Senate. How he chooses to direct his case or prosecute it, that's upon him. But we'll only require him to keep it within his time limit. So, Senior Counsel Keegan.
Yes, Madam Speaker.
You have been put to task to consider how you're dealing with your case, but it's up to you.
I have considered, and I prefer to do it the way I'd
Proceed, but keep within the time limit we have given you as Senate.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Can I say something, Madam Speaker? Before it's less to that issue.
Proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. You know, one of the things my team has to prepare for is to cross-examine these witnesses. And in my 2 decades of practice, I have never cross-examined 16 people at a go. Because cross-examination means you deal with one person at a time, then you tie the knots together. So I also want to know the methodology of dealing with a group of 16 people at a go. It looks to us to be a practical impossibility, at least from the trial procedure as we know it, both from this House and other trial forums elsewhere, Madam Speaker.
To give a guide to that issue so that you're reasonable and fair to your colleagues, Counsel Katwa Keegan, you will require to present your evidence in such a manner that the other counsels are able to interrogate, but you still keep within your timeline if you choose to call in the 16.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. They are not 16, they are 14.
So don't call for them a whole group of 16 and expect them to interrogate the witnesses. So whichever way you prosecute it, allow them to be able to interrogate those witnesses, each of them.
Is that a change of the directions you had allowed us to call?
I have not changed. You are still prosecuting your case, but you must allow them to be able to interrogate each of them. It is their right.
Okay, I'll call them and
it
then...
It is their right.
That's okay, Madam President.
Council Katwa Kigen, are you ready? We will ask the clerks to be very fast in administration of that oath. Yes, please proceed.
Honorable Senators and Madam Speaker, the affidavit is at page 113 to 116. The joint affidavit is at page 113 to 115.
Can you use the microphone, Council Keegan? We can't hear you.
My apologies. Madam Speaker and Honorable Senators, the joint affidavit by the 14 who are coming in is at page 113 to 116. It's a joint common position affidavit.
I, Kiptoa Paul B., do solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Gabriela Chepngeno, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Anita Cheronomi Bay, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Naman Kipsigei Rop, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Bavina Tepkiroi Serem, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate is in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Okay. I, Irene Chebet Langat, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Erick Mutai, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of this matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Fancy Chepkorir Korir, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Mimi Vincent Kirui naapa kwa dhati
kwamba ushahidi nitakaotoa mbele ya Seneti kuambatana na masuala yanayoshughulikiwa na Seneti utakuwa wa kweli, ukweli kamili, na hakuna chingine ila ukweli. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu unisaidie.
Honorable Senators, I will extend by 15 minutes to allow the swearing in to finalize.
I, Chepkoech Langat Winnie, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Francis Kiplangaterer, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Opile Noelo Umolo, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in the respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Kimweno Kirui, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Kilbert Kibrop Ngetich, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Are you done with the witnesses taking oath? Okay, so Council Katwa, you could call your first one for the 15 minutes.
Yes, I would like to start with Mheshimiwa Nahaman. Rob, where's Nahaman? Rob? Yes. Could you just tell this Honorable Senate, what are your full names again?
My name is Naman Kipsigei Rob.
You represent which ward?
Soin ward.
And by way of evidence, you co-signed the affidavit that was signed by 18 people on the 15th of August 2025.
Yes.
And in it, what was the main point you're making?
The main point we were making is that I did not vote in the voting process that was there in the assembly because of...
so apart from not voting, was there another issue?
Yes, there was an issue that resulted why we did not vote because the introduction of the voting system that was abrupt, a voting system that was not very viable, a voting system that had not been procured, a voting system that, in my own perception and judgment, lacked all the merit in which to transact the impeachment motion that was at the floor of the House.
And you'd like these honorable senators to take your position into account in considering whether or not there was legitimate voting in this process?
Yes.
Thank you very much. You could step aside. I would like to call Honorable Amos Birir.
My apologies, Madam Speaker. I'm entitled to cross-examine that witness.
Yes, Council Katwa, allow your colleague to cross-examine that witness.
Okay, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Naman Rob, I have very few questions for you. Number one, you have not sworn any individual affidavit before the Senate, have you?
I did swear a summative affidavit.
There's nothing in law called summative affidavit. Is there any affidavit in your name individually?
Yes.
As a person?
Yes.
Please let your lawyer show it to you. Let your lawyer show you that affidavit. We must begin saying the truth from the very beginning.
That is the affidavit I signed.
Let your lawyer show your individual, your own individual affidavit.
We have an enjoined affidavit.
No, I ask whether you have sworn any individual affidavit.
No, I don't.
You don't. So to that extent, you have lied. To that limited extent, you have already lied.
No, because the affidavit that I have
Next.
here, I fear full responsibility.
Next, did you vote in respect of this motion?
I didn't vote.
Do the results suggest that you voted?
No.
So the results capture your position accurately.
The results do not.
The results capture your choice not to vote accurately.
No.
The results say you voted?
The result says that 33 voted.
Do the results say you, Nam and Rob, voted?
No.
And you didn't vote?
Yes.
That's correct. Thank you so much.
In re-examination, Professor Naman, the columns for the vote shows 33 voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Then it provides for other columns. Could you tell the honorable senators what the other columns say?
The other two columns for
Yes.
voting no is 0 and for abstaining is 0. So it didn't capture the position that I took.
And which is?
And which is I abstained.
Thank you very much. If you could step aside.
Proceed with the next witness.
Honorable Biriri, please. Okay. Paul B. Mheshimiwa Paul B. Could you tell the honorable senators your full names?
Thank you very much, Council. My full names, I'm Kipto Bolby, representing the great people of Kapsaus, that is in Ainamoi sub-county, Kericho County.
As an MCA?
As an MCA.
Were you in the county assembly on the 15th of August 2025?
Indeed, I was there.
What was the business on that day?
There was a special sitting on the motion that was tabled by one Honorable Kiproti Tirogony on the impeachment of the county governor, Dr. Erick Mutai.
And did you vote in that impeachment proceedings?
No.
What kind of voting was adopted?
Prior to that day,
please just time. What kind of voting was adopted on that day?
Electronic.
Electronic. And your position, let me ask you again, did you vote?
No.
Could you tell the honorable senators why you didn't vote?
The reason as to why I didn't vote, prior to that day, while we were away, we overheard that there were some electronic gadgets which were introduced in the assembly on the night of on the day to the voting day. So that raised a lot of concerns, and to me personally, because in the social media I was seeing my good friend Honorable Paul Jitchir, shooting that already they had 34 votes.
Okay, so let's just go straight. Why didn't you participate in the electronic voting?
I didn't participate because I had suspected that there was malice in it, and the gadgets which were introduced, we were new to it, and I standing here.
So just a minute. So did you have faith in the electronic voting? Or?
I didn't.
Okay. And the results doesn't show your name as amongst the people who voted, isn't it?
Yes.
And what was the nature of your vote, having not voted, having not cast your vote?
The nature of my vote was abstain.
According to Kericho County standing orders, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it captured?
It's not captured.
Thank you very much. You'll be asked a question or two from my colleagues.
For the record, my name is... For the record, my name is Kimutai Bosek. I have a few questions for you, Honorable B. Number one, there was an argument in the assembly on the method of voting. Is it true, or is it not true, that electronic voting is captured in the standing order number 77?
It is.
Was there any other option other than the speaker to follow the standing orders?
Absolutely, there was.
Which other option when the rule says, and I want you to read it?
The
standing order 77.
Now, when there is a division,
Read 77, read the standing order.
The standing order, that is 77.8.
Read number 1.
Why do you want to force me to read number 1? Yet I have also a clause.
I'm asking you a question. Do what I'm asking you to do. Read it.
Unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise, direct voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by electronic voting.
Thank you. So the Speaker did not have any other way but to comply with the rules, maybe the standing orders. Isn't that so?
No.
The answer is it's written shall. Okay.
No.
Number 2,
in fact, when 5 members arise and object.
Number 2, did you vote abstain?
Indeed, I did. In fact, it's captured. Me, I went in front.
Did you press the button in your phone abstain?
There was no, there was no gadget to press abstain.
You had your phone and you did not press it, and you could have sought assistance so that you press abstain. So you opted not to vote. Thank you.
Why are you saying I had my phone? Or are you sure that I had my phone on that particular day?
If you decide not to bring it,
witness, you respond to the questions. Don't ask the council any questions.
Sure.
You respond to the questions. You are the one who is being interrogated.
Yes, according to the results, is your name captured to have voted?
No.
So, it's a true reflection of the fact that you did not vote. Isn't that true?
I didn't vote.
Thank you.
You can proceed.
Mheshimiwa, did you indicate what your vote was? Did you indicate what kind of a vote you were casting in the assembly on that day?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I was trying to explain to Honorable Speaker, but he objected.
What did you tell the Speaker?
Because immediately we arose.
Just a minute. You told him what your vote was, isn't it?
Abstain, yes.
You told him abstain.
Yes.
And before you went forward to say abstain, what had happened? Had he called you?
He did call me.
He called you forward and then you said abstain.
He called me to vote, to be assisted by, the staff.
Okay. And in the records, is your vote of abstain captured in the data shown?
No.
Okay. Now, my colleague has asked you that 77 says the Speaker shall engage in electronic voting.
Yes.
I would like you to look at standing order number 79, please, if you could just go there straight away. 79.
Yes.
Could you read it out to the honorable senators?
The Speaker, that is 79.1.
Yes.
The Speaker shall direct a roll call vote to be taken if a member claims a division. And A, the Speaker considers that there is a reasonable doubt as to the outcome of the vote in question. Or B, if on a question other than a question of procedure, 5 or more members rise in their places to support the member claiming the roll call division.
Thank you very much. So 79 gives an MCA the right to insist on a roll call, isn't it?
Yes.
And requires how many people to support him?
5.
And how many were you insisting on a roll call?
18.
And did the Speaker cede ground to allow you to do roll call?
No.
Okay. And was there any crisis that needed that you must use electronic and not roll call?
No.
Okay. Now I'd like you lastly to look at 77.8. 77.8.
77.8, yes.
Yeah. Could you read 77.8? What does it say?
Any member present in the assembly, but who shall not have voted at the expiry of 5 minutes or after the announcing of the results, whichever is earlier, shall forfeit the right to vote and shall be deemed to have abstained from voting.
So even your choice not to vote is a vote in itself, according to your standing orders?
Yes.
And what is that vote?
Abstain.
Thank you very much. If you could step aside, I want to request for Fancy Korir, please. Fancy, if you could tell us your full names again. I know I've said them, but just say.
My name's Fancy Chepkorir Korir.
Could you confirm you're an MCA and your representation?
I'm a nominated member representing the good women of Kericho County.
Okay. There is an affidavit sworn on 15th of August 2025 at page 113 to 116. Did you sign that joint affidavit?
Yes, I did.
You did sign. And what was the main point you are making in that affidavit?
We had a complaint on the voting system.
Just speak closer to the speaker, please. You had a complaint about the voting system?
Yes.
What was the nature of your complaint?
That we really wanted to vote on that day.
Yes.
But we were given electronic voting, and we said we are going to vote manually.
Yes.
Because the standing order provides
okay.
the three.
So you preferred roll call voting rather than
yes. Because
and why did you have sorry, go on.
Because all of us were present, then we said we are going to tell the speaker maybe to consider us voting.
Okay.
Yes.
What problem did you have with electronic voting?
That was the first time I saw it.
It was the first time?
Yes.
Was that the only reason why you didn't use it?
Again, I was suspicious because in the last impeachment of the DS, that was Honorable Bet, my signature was forged. So I said, I'm not going to use this because obvious they are going to vote yes for me.
Okay. So you chose not to vote because you had suspicions about the system.
Yes.
And in the results that were brought to this assembly, that were eventually signed off by the speaker and which are in this honorable Senate, is your vote captured?
No.
And it should have been captured where?
Abstain.
According to the standing orders, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, you'll be asked a few questions by my colleagues.
Once again, Honorable Fancy, very few questions for you. Do you have, apart from that group affidavit, do you have an individual affidavit for the Senate?
I don't have.
Did you vote on that day?
I abstained.
Did you vote on that day?
I abstained.
I've asked whether you voted.
I'm thinking that abstaining...
Please answer my question directly. Did you vote on that day, Fancy?
I abstained.
Did you press the abstain button in the system?
There was no button to press.
Did you press the abstain signal on your phone?
I was not provided any
Madam Speaker,
button.
I'm asking about the phone. Did you log into the system?
I didn't.
When we resume, you will continue with the cross-examination of that witness.
Thank you.
Honorable Senators, it is now 1:15 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until later today at 2:30 p.m.